the big foot and killed it. And then a high heel too.
Just get a napkin, pick it up, throw it outside.
I don't touch bugs, Pyro. I hate bugs.
No, it ain't gonna hurt you. It won't hurt you.
Until it does.
You know, right? It's like...
No, see, there's a difference between a spider and a bug. A spider's an arachnid.
Yeah, you're taking care of all of those, by the way, just so you know.
What, a spider?
Yes.
I don't give a shit. I'll fucking squash and move on my life. Fuck them stupid things.
Yeah, I too am a spider slayer in my household. It's
Good,
great.
see?
You know what I want to do?
That's what you use it. That's the price of admission.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I get to bring one. I get to wear one shoe though.
Okay.
No! No shoe!
Listen, Seaweed.
Percy, you can help me with this. He doesn't understand the no shoe policy.
Okay.
Yes, Percy?
Well, okay, listen. I will be resident spider slayer in your household if that's the cost of admission into your household. However,
Yeah. Yes.
I get to wear a full suit of armor like I'm in Dark Souls, and I get to roll around your house as I'm fighting this spider.
Minus shoes. Minus shoes.
Okay,
You
I
can
won't
do
wear the
full
shoes.
Dodge.
All the way,
again.
minus shoes. I'm
Okay.
fine with that.
He's gonna keep
Go
pushing
ahead,
the dodge
Percy.
button.
You're allowed to be in my household now.
Hooray! Let's go.
Hey, and first of all, I was
I
I was being very nice. I said one shoe. I didn't even say both. How dare?
I know you're
Okay.
trying to compromise, but this is a hard rule. Like, I am a
This is
compromised
gorgeous.
dad, but this is a hard rule.
My name is Perseus, the bane of arthropods.
Right.
Loud metal clanging as I shuffle around your house and fucking somersault around.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
like a sonic ball. Pulling up the
Yeah.
Or, oh my god, you know that game that I used to love, Katamari?
Yeah.
Do you know Katamari?
Yeah, I
yeah,
do.
yeah.
Yeah, but listen, wouldn't you guys feel so safe in your house knowing that there aren't going to be any spiders because I'm around?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's
Well,
go.
you do know if you kill like the spider that's out like on the wall, the spider gets smarter.
Well, then just take them outside. I actually like Pyro's solution of don't kill the bugs, take them outside. But just as long as I'm not involved. If I'm not involved, we're good.
Can I give them an
like,
eviction notice?
The eviction notice is the paper.
Or else.
Wait, here. I'll send you a link to something actually. It's called Bug Assault.
Oh my god.
It was a neat looking little thing.
Oh my goodness. This is great. I love you guys.
Oh.
What does this do?
Every time I ask that, something breaks.
There you go.
Oh wait, I do know this thing. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're like flies.
Oh, believe me, if you get enough power in one, you'll fucking kill anything in like anywhere near
Oh,
you.
damn.
Yeah,
They're
it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool actually.
How much are they?
I don't know. Like,
I might ask them. Oh, damn, they're $60.
that's not terrible.
Shut up!
I was
I
gonna
swear I
ask
thought they were like
one.
$20 back in the day, but maybe you know, word of mouth.
You
and
know,
reach.
I was gonna ask one for my birthday, but I want other stuff. So this is
Yeah, $60 now. You get
Yo.
something cooler.
Pup, it's good to know that you're afraid of spiders. All of a sudden, 20,000 spiders come flying from the ceiling.
You know, you
Kill
do.
you.
You
Like,
please do
okay.
not.
I've been pretty cool about it, but I don't even like hearing the word. I don't do images. Like, I legit, like, I had left things for that. Like,
For spiders?
yeah. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I can't see the image. I can't say the word. I've been pretty cool about it this whole chat, but, like,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't. So,
Alright, good to
You
know.
ever play Skyrim?
no. I
Oh
can't
my
play it
god,
because of
yeah.
that. I cannot play, and it because I know I would love that game, but I've never touched it because I know there's something in there that I can't.
It's
Visually
literally at the
looking.
very beginning of the game. It's one of the first quests.
Yeah. And then you run into them
Like,
randomly throughout the fucking game.
Yeah, no, I'm
You're like
good.
you're just walking along and they just go, "Hey, what's up?" Like, fuck you.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
No, see what you do. See what you do is you get a party member. Is you get like is you just like let me like I'm gonna play like well, I'll buy you a copy. You let me play through like the first part of it. Then we'll get you a team member and they'll deal with them, but you run away.
they still randomly pop up because it's open. It's like a
Yeah, see, then you can just run away while the teammate member deals with them.
I'm sorry, what was happening?
Oh, we're talking about Skyrim.
Oh.
But anyways, let's go ahead and recap here, shall we?
Yeah, please do.
Okay, so does anyone remember what we did last session?
We got our ass handed to us.
Kicked. Yeah, same thing.
That did happen.
Saved y'all.
Yes,
True.
yes, very true.
Yeah,
No, Pup saved us all because she was kicking everybody's butt from the air. She had to like heal us. She was healing us and like taking care of us. So like, yeah, Pup made that work. And then so basically we entered first session where we discovered this new world that's kind of like the black market back alleys of everything. And we encounter our group, and the group is getting to kind of know each other. There's a quest we are given, and during our quest, we happen to find out that particular item, this kind of chest coffin, well, actually, we don't know what it is. It's in a box that is about the size of maybe a coffin. It's a tall, box. So we don't know what's inside. We want to know what's inside, but we're trying to deliver it. And that's when we get kind of jumped for it. And then we go into battle where we're all doing that except for Pup, who's saving us. And then finally, one of the foes, which is Pop, kind of makes a deal with us and doesn't let his other underlings know. Like, he knows we're trying to deceive him, but he lets it slide. But takes the treasure or whatever it is away and lets us live to die another day.
He gains 1 copper piece.
1 copper piece, exactly. And currently we're in disguise and we're trying to find a place. Well, we found a place to rest. So we're in this like little tavern in whatever, and we're just kind of recuperating. And we leveled up. Did I level my character? Shit. Yeah. And that's where we are.
Good question. Yeah,
I just remember that.
Is everyone done with their level up to level 4? Does anyone need any help?
Yeah. I am at level.
No.
I took a level in cleric just so I could heal myself when I need to.
Hell yeah, let's go.
I still stayed in rogue. I haven't multi-classed yet, which is weird for me. So.
I think this is the first time I've ever done multi-class. Don't know what I'm doing yet, but I'll figure this out.
Yeah, you got this.
I'll just screw with it until everything works.
So, our adventures begin in a carriage surrounded by a sea of silver-masked and dark-cloaked individuals, all seeming to keep to themselves. Some give off a sense of purpose, while others seem lost in every sense of the word. The party was brought into the hidden hideout of the Peaks, a secret society funded by Solitude, which serves the city performing covert operations for clients. Controlled by an unknown presence, all members of the Peaks are pushed to perform jobs or otherwise suffer from severe headaches and mental effects that will become debilitating if ignored. Pressured by this phenomenon, the party are pushed together to complete a task for a multitude of personal agendas. Some are after the riches, some are seeking purpose, and others simply enjoy the chaos of it all. The party is tasked with escorting a package to the upper levels of the city to Councilman Graves' estate, in the form of a large armored crate. The party collects their assigned package in a hovering craft and carries the contents up several levels of the city with no resistance. Taking a break from transport, they park their vehicle on the roof of one of the fancier establishments, and they entered requesting drinks, all while drawing the attention of the patrons inside. After becoming settled at the bar and the patrons were put at ease, an imposing woman dressed in luxurious red garb and a porcelain mask calling herself Satire arrived. After bringing her muscle in and demanding the party surrender their package, a battle ensued in the tavern, resulting in the party taking a loss only to escape with their lives with the use of a mysterious coin from EJ and a collaborative deception. Returning to the Undercity, beaten within an inch of their lives, the party retreated to an inn seeking shelter and rest, planning their next move. Will our adventurers retrieve their package? Will they complete their quest and collect the reward? Who exactly is Satire, and why is that package so important to her? Find out this session in the Peaks. Okay. And so we start off here. You are all currently resting in your beds on the second floor of this tavern and inn. Each of you have either Grenda, the innkeeper, or her maids tending to you all, tending to your wounds. Some of them are pressing gauze to your cuts, icing your bruises, and just otherwise providing you any nutrients, nice mead to ease the pain. What do you do?
I asked for the bottle of their finest alcohol as I rub the back of my neck and just kind of let them take care of me. I glance over and I see that Dree's kind of resting and just kind of oh, sorry, not Dree. The Chris is kind of resting and feeling beat up and everything.
Yeah, yes, right away. Do you have a preference?
The strongest thing you have.
Yes, right away. She scurries down the stairs, and it's silent for a moment. As she comes back, and she comes in, and she brings in an iced bucket with a big bottle of a bad decision inside, followed by a platter of empty shot glasses, and she brings it over to your nightstand right about here, where she starts pouring multiple of them. She knows that you're gonna need it with the way that you look right now. And she goes ahead and she offers you one of the shot glasses. Here, I hope it's to your liking.
I take it and I feel a weird feeling of something familiar, but the pain is too strong and I just don't want to deal with it. So I take the shot and I say thanks and I shoot it back.
Yes.
And then I take another and take the shot. And then I set it down. And I'm like, good, thanks. And then I toss her a gold piece. So.
Yes, thank you, so kind. And she puts it into her coin pouch. Just a moment here. Let me just check in with the rest of your party and see if they are interested. Creak shuts the door. She comes around to this door. She knocks on the door.
Come in, darling.
And then she carefully opens the door and using her back to push it open as she spins around and comes in. Same deal. She presents the bottle of a bad decision, followed by several empty shot glasses. Would you care for drinks?
Oh, drinks always good for the soul.
Yeah.
Yes, perfect. By the way, this is a bad decision. This is the strongest thing we have here. Definitely will ease the pain, but not for the faint of heart. And she pours glasses for you all, and she splits them in 3 and 3, 3 on your side and 3 on the other for each of you.
I'll take one shot.
Okay.
I'll take 2.
Ooh, interesting.
Ooh.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
It's okay. Hold on, wait. It's CON, right?
Yep. Correct.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Now it's gonna take 5 days, but
That's okay.
That is okay. As you were all drinking a bad decision, it's quite bitter. It's very it goes down pretty easy. You can feel that the warmth increases the further down it goes down your esophagus. You feel in the center of your chest a nice pleasant warmth, and then all of a sudden you feel this dryness, you feel the urge to cough as you drink it. It's okay. And Celine, it appears you are quite the lightweight. You've drinking a decent amount in your day, being an adventurer. However, this time around, you have definitely met your match. You are most certainly white girl wasted at this point. You suffer the effects of being inebriated. You have half movement, and will be at disadvantage to attacks unless you take a short rest, which is 1 hour.
I do that. The short rest.
Okay. So, one of the maids who's, as you're laying down, you're resting. One of the maids that's tending to you, she kind of like looks at you shyly and says, I know you're trying to rest, but what happened to you? She asks you, Celine.
We got into a bar fight, and we were not that prepared at all. We were lucky to get out alive, and just ran over here for safety.
That must have been some bar fight. Tell me, how does the other one look?
As in the other one in the room?
No, the one you were fighting.
Oh, he went away without a lot of scratches. He's much better off than we are.
Well, that's a shame. I'm sure it was just a lucky shot.
Yeah, lucky.
She kind of like gives like a coy smile and she nods as she makes her exit. Malram, your maid who's tending to you is kind of like looking you over and is quite curious. She doesn't see a whole lot of dwarvish barbarians around. Usually they're much more larger and imposing. Not to say that the dwarves are a weaker species, but many of them follow the Allfather and the faith, being clerics and the like. So she kind of just clears her throat awkwardly and say, you're not a cleric, I assume.
Oh, I'm trying to get into it.
Oh, I see. So you just recently entered the faith. Tell me, who do you follow?
Hadn't got that far, gonna be honest.
It's okay, you can make it up.
Give me a second. What are dwarves? Oh, wait, there we go. Wait, what's that? They're Norse, right? That's what I want to think. Fucking, we'll go Tyr. The god of war. Oh, hello. Where'd he go? Yeah, sure. Hey, so let's do that, right? There you go.
Ooh, nice. I like.
I see you follow Tyr. That's quite scary. You don't seem that scary. Sir? Oh, I was just saying that Tyr is quite terrifying, but it's odd because you don't seem that scary.
Nah. You kind of gotta take the good with the bad.
Well, I suppose that's true. So, where will you be going next after this adventure?
To find the son of a bitch who did this.
That would probably be for the best, I suppose. An eye for an eye and all that. Rest well. No. And the maid stands up and she makes her way out of the room. Softly shutting the door behind her. And so, you're all left to recuperate with your drinks. Some of you a little bit more inebriated than others. Others of you are sleeping and taking your rest. Chris in particular is sound asleep, taking her time to recuperate after the recent battle. At this time, it is currently... it's roughly the early evening. It's about 7 or 8 p.m. at this point. What do you do?
Let's see. Do that part now that I said?
Yes, you could do that right now if you'd like.
Yeah. So I'm sipping through, I'm getting through about halfway of the bottle, and then the light kind of shines into the bottle, and I'm just kind of staring at it, and then like a flash comes across in my head, as well as a sharp pain, as I just see like the shadowy image inside the bottle, and I can't make it out or understand why, and I don't know why this bottle half full with like an image of somebody inside it is really painful to me. So I'm trying to understand and remember, but I can't. So I just shake it off, and I just kind of grab the bottle and I just start drinking from it and like push it out of my mind.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Wait. Constitution. Do. Oh.
You are under the effects of alcohol right now. You are inebriated as fuck. Half movement at a disadvantage until you take a short rest.
Okay. Wait, disadvantage. I have. Does that take away? Is that separate from my inspiration? How does that work with the inspiration that I have that I never use?
Inspiration just essentially means that after a roll is made, you can declare inspiration, and after using that point of inspiration, you can re-roll again. So it just means you could do another roll, and then we keep that roll.
Or I could just take the negative effects. That's what I'm trying to say.
Correct.
Like,
yep.
Take the negative effects. That's fine. I think it's funnier.
Absolutely.
And so you feel your stomach kind of like tossing and turning. You feel somewhat nauseous, but the rest of you feels pretty good. You kind of have this like strange like floaty feeling, like this strange like side to side movement. You can't tell if it's you or just your proprioception just being completely off. But you feel pretty warm. You feel good. You most certainly do not feel the pain nearly as much now.
Nice. I think I want to get up and start stumbling to find my other mates, because I know that Chris is out. So I get up and I'm just stumbling and kind of falling over myself, but also feeling pretty good. And then I just go to this first room that I see and kind of bang on the door loudly with my bottle in hand.
Come in.
Hey, how are you guys holding up in here? And then I'm just kind of like leaning against the wall and then just have my bottle.
I'm gonna look over at Celine.
Oh shit.
I still passed out.
Doing as good as I can.
I could tell she's in a good mood like me, so I wander over and I sit next to the bed next to her and hand her my bottle. Like, we're clearly both the drunks right now.
I'll just chuckle and shake my head.
Oh, so Chris really needs to heal, so I think we'll let her be for the day. I just don't even know what the hell happened, but thank you so much for saving us. Like, I'm talking to Celine. And I feel like we should figure out what that object, that package was that we encountered. But I also can tell something really bad will happen if we do this.
there's always a bad side to things, and we should just go do it.
We're getting paid to deliver it.
Yeah, and we could find out what's in it when we get the package back.
Yeah, and then we can deal with Pop.
Yeah.
I take a sip. I'm like, these are great points. Let's do this.
I'll walk over and try to take them all from her. I'm gonna say try because I'm pretty sure she's gonna fight me over it.
Okay, so are you all planning to go out and try to find them immediately, or?
In our drunken states, I don't see what could go wrong.
All right, let's go. So you all make your way downstairs, then?
Yeah, let's go downstairs.
All right, awesome. One moment, please.
I like this tavern music.
Me too. I enjoy it quite a bit. So you all make your way down the stairs, kind of stumbling over each other. Some of you are leaning against others, and like you're kind of like bypassing like the other like patrons of the tavern and inn. Just like trying to like make your way down. It's like it's very difficult for most of you. For Malrum, he doesn't give a shit. He's this isn't his first time at this rodeo. It's also probably not the first time he's had a little bit of bad decision either. As he makes his way down with ease, like it's just lightweight to him as he makes his way down. Meanwhile, for those of you making your way down the stairs, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, here we go. These are things that I wanted.
Oh god, I'm in the middle of all of this too. I'm gonna get
right? I'm at disadvantage. Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Or
The disadvantage.
Disadvantage for attacks and saving throws.
Oh, I didn't do disadvantage. Oops.
I'm gonna redo
That's
it
okay.
with disadvantage.
You could just roll again.
Yeah, there you
Very
go.
helpful. Advantage. Oh shit!
Oh.
Jesus.
This is gonna be a good one.
So Liam, while we're waiting for your dexterity save to load, EJ, as you try to make your way down, like, you know, like, you're passing by some people, your vision's kind of blurry, you think some people are attractive, maybe they're not, and you're like kind of flirting with people as you're making your way down the stairs, but you, for a moment, lose your footing. You don't pay attention to where you're stepping, as you step boot first into a gnome trying to get past you, onto his face, and you trip over his face as you now tumble down the stairs, and you take anyone else around you with you as you tumble down. Your party members are not caught in the spray, but the other people trying to go downstairs and upstairs definitely do, as you are now on top of a pile of people who are now groaning in pain.
Can I, I want to know the status of the bottle that was in my hand, and can I just hold it up in the air like a fist pump?
It's intact. Yep.
It's intact, yeah. Like, bottle saved. Nailed it.
And you belligerent wench. Like, one of them, like, managed to, like, push themselves up off the ground with you on their back, and then they, like, kind of, like, shoulder you off and, like, have you tumble on the side. You still have the bottle. It's intact. It's not spilled, but you're on the floor now, just laying there. Celine, as you're kind of, like, stumbling around, you try to, like, hold yourself together. You're kind of using your arms and your wings to kind of brace yourself as you're, like, sliding along the wall. And you think, like, oh, I've got this. I just have to lean against the wall, and, like, I'll be fine. Perfect. And as you're leaning against the wall, you realize your balance is completely shot. And you slowly slide forward along the wall. You think that you're taking a step forward, but your feet are still in the same place as you now, like, at the last moment, notice it, catch yourself, foot forward. You think that you got it. Your heel catches the edge, and you begin to slide down, butt first, as you boom, 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 as you ride down the stairs all the way to the bottom. Everyone watching this sight as you are literally sliding down to the bottom. Meeting Feast first with EJ.
Oh, fun.
I pick up, and I just smile at her. And I was like, we did it!
Yeah.
Let's go.
Can't take both of you anywhere.
No, we cannot.
No, not at all.
This is awesome.
I extend my hand out to Malhram to like help lift me up.
I'll lean down and go, come on, let's go, women.
Okay, so you're helping them both up to their feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pulling us both up.
Okay. So, aiding you both to your feet, your arms over his shoulders. He's not very tall, so it's more like you're kind of like using him, kind of like a kickstand almost. You know, palm over his shoulders to like hold you all up. And because of that, you're still kind of like bobbing and weaving from side to side. Like like it's still difficult to hold yourself up. I mean, you're stooped over, so you know your sense of space is still pretty messed up. It might be a little bit better if you were standing straight up, but this is kind of awkward. But he does manage to help you make your way through the tavern as you all move about. There are multiple patrons in the room. This place is loaded. Like every single I don't have the tokens down just to reduce lag, but every single chair is taken. There are people like standing out in the open. There's people at the bar. A bartender who's has probably seen better days. He looks quite overworked. A human. He seems kind of scraggly, thin hair, grayed and peppered in places. He's like quickly trying to like get orders out to people. He's like quickly moving around. He's telling some of the barmaids to like hurry up with the orders and pick up the platters. They're like trying to like weave through people as they make their way to the tables and serve drinks. It's getting pretty busy, and the evening has just started. You don't need any more alcohol.
I mean, we have a bottle.
Yeah.
I'll take the bottle and I'll chuck that fucking bottle. I'm gonna chuck that bottle.
Oh, okay.
Get it out of her hand first.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that out of her hand and I'm gonna chuck it against the wall.
And now I'll wrestle. The first time I did earlier, the first. I'll go back and bottle wrestle. What do we do?
Let's go.
Okay, so you throw the bottle, and
are we wrestle for it? We're gonna wrestle for it. The strength check.
Well, do you want him to take it, or do you want to do opposing rolls?
I want to do opposing rolls.
Oh, I'll also do opposing rolls. This is funny.
All right.
It'd be a strength check.
Yep. It would be just straight up strength.
Okay.
Oh shit! The strength saving roll for me.
You got me. You got me.
Well, I don't, because I'm at disadvantage. So
yeah, but I rolled a 7.
Okay. There's still a chance. There's still a good chance.
I rolled a 7. You got a pretty good chance.
Ooh.
Wow.
Let's go. You resist Malram's grip as he tries to grab the bottle. It's kind of like covered in a little bit of bad decision on the outside. He's like, oh, it's slippery. And you're just like, no, and you're like kind of like stiff arming him away. Your stature versus his makes it a little bit easier for you to keep the bottle away as you're like chugging more of the bottle of a bad decision as you do so.
Oh my gosh, can I get that? Like, I'm basically got my left hand, like, pushing at him, like, on his forehead and his face, while I'm just chugging it with my right hand.
Yeah.
Just, like,
I'm like a child.
You are shorter than me. Me and Celine are really tall, like, comparative.
You do to a 12-year-old? No.
It's funny, because if they tried to trip you, you'd literally be like a stone. It just, like, wouldn't happen. Like, you're very short, but you're literally a wall. Yeah, you're very stout.
You kind of walk around.
No, let's go talk to this guy. This guy's got stuff. I'm telling you. Listen. No. Shh, listen. And then I just wander over to the bar.
Okay.
Jesus. I'm gonna wander over and say, don't serve her anything.
I'll go with her.
And I kind of feel like Celine to my right, and then like Malum to my left, and just kind of I'm like leaning on Celine. I'm like, okay, and then like trying to get the bartender's attention. Hey! Just like banging on the counter.
Oh my god.
Just a second. I'll get your order right away. Just give me a moment. Oh no, jeez, oh fuck. And he's like going over to the bottle. He's like trying to find like something to like mix a drink for someone who just like orders something really, really vague. He feels like a Starbucks barista right now. Oh no, what even is why is this so elaborate? Okay, hold up. I think this is right. Here you go. And the patron says, it tastes like shit. Well, yeah, that's alcohol for you. Bye! And he like moves on to the next customer. Okay, anyways, what did you need?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing for her.
What? I can't hear you from over... You're far!
Hold on. Say something.
Wait, what?
Pup's saying something.
Oh, I'm saying something? No, I'm not.
No? Okay.
Okay.
So I'm like, hey, come here, to the bartender. I'm like,
I'm busy. Come over here. And he's like pointing at the bar.
wait, I am at the bar. Where's he? He's at the other end of the bar?
Yep, he's right here.
Okay. Right here? Wait. The map still shows us upstairs.
Wait,
just now.
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, my mistake. Pop.
Okay,
There you go.
Oh.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
My apologies.
No problem. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Stumbly. Walkie. Bang into a few chairs.
It's okay.
And now I'm in a seat.
Shove her little ass new chair.
Alright. Back to my banging on the table.
Banging on the table.
And I'm like, hey.
Yeah.
I know you're a man that knows things. I like to know things. Why don't you tell me some things?
Like what kind of things?
Well, you know things. You know things. And I'm pointing my finger at him and all like, just like looking at him with like eyes of like sus.
He's sus.
Then he looks over at Malram and he's like, is she with you?
Yes. Unfortunately. Why? I just shake my head in my hands.
Is she always like this?
No.
Well, I mean, what do you want to know? Do you want to know about the town? Are you new here? I haven't seen you here before.
This is gonna sound kind of odd, but I need to find a kid.
Well, I mean, you could just make one.
No, that won't work here.
Oh, I see. You're like
I need to find a kid. No, I need to find a kid by the name of Pop.
Oh. Well, describe him to me. What does he look like?
He looks like your mama, and then I pass out onto the bar desk. Oh, God.
Ignore her.
How dare you? She was a very nice lady. I mean, she was a little bit ugly with warts, but that's besides the point. You know, if life were different and she didn't have the warts, I swear she would be the most beautiful lady. I swear, any noble would be lucky to have her. It would be a wonderful story. Anyways, what does this kid look like?
He's young, newspaper hat, horns. Runs around with a gang.
Wait. Like,
And I mutter under my breath. I say, "Don't forget about the lady. What was her face? Satir."
We find Pop. We'll find the lady.
At this mention of satire, like he recognizes this. Like he gets very like nervous with you. Like you don't even need to do an insight check for that necessarily. Like he immediately gets nervous, and he's like, "Well, you can't be throwing that name around here like that. Keep it down."
Okay, I'll lean in and whisper, why?
Because that lady is bad news, especially in Solitude.
Who is she?
Kind of like looks between like the three of you. And he's like, I don't know if I'm all that inclined to answer you. And he kind of rubs his fingers and his thumb together.
You know what that means, Pyro. Handle it.
I'll drop 10 gold on the table.
He rubs his thumb and his fingers together again.
You
Okay.
fucking kidding me?
Okay, I'll grab a hand axe out and slam it into the bar.
Okay, all right. Take it easy. Just take it easy. Okay, all right. Thank you for your patronage. And he like takes the gold, he slides it over, and he scoops it underneath the bar. He's like, okay. Anyways, listen. Don't know too much about it, but what I do know is that lady. Let me guess. Always wears red. Looks like she's always overcompensating for something. Wears like a weird mask.
Yeah.
Yeah. The wench.
Yeah, that bitch. Yeah, Satire. She's the leader of the Monos. Really an information broker. She uses kids to get what she wants. They're like her little spies or whatever.
Where are they located?
Hell if I know. I don't know. I mean,
Who would know?
Well, another member of the Monos probably would. I mean, they're all over the city. And he kind of starts to trail off, and like he kind of seems hesitant to like talk about the details more. He kind of looks around the bar. He's kind of checking to see if there's anyone well, just in general. He's just checking the bar. He's trying to analyze the crowd.
I'm gonna be like, you're fine. You're with me. You'll be fine. I promise.
No, I think he's trying to see if there's a Monos person here currently to tell us.
Yeah, I don't. We might have some of the kids here, some of the older ones. They come in, they get drinks. I don't give a shit so long as they pay gold. That's fine with me. But they'll probably be coming in here soon. Probably in the next hour or so. But you really, really shouldn't be doing this. I don't know what business you have with them, but
It's business and it's worth the price.
Really shouldn't be doing this as my middle name. Just point the kids out to us when they come in.
alright. You all know what's
Can we
going
get
on,
some
right?
water?
Yeah, you got it. And he takes
All
out
water for all.
Yeah, he takes out 2 large pitchers of ice water and slides them over. He's like, I'm assuming you don't need the cups.
I don't think so.
Alright. But you do know there's trouble coming, right?
That's
With the
fine.
Monos.
We won't mess your place up.
No.
At least I'll try not to.
I don't mean just the tavern.
What do you
No.
mean?
Well, you haven't heard the rumors?
We love rumors. Tell us more.
I can't say I have.
Yeah. Apparently, Solitude and the Peakies have been at odds with the Monos for a while. No one knows why. They just know that there's scuffles, and sometimes people witness them, and they're given hush money or taken out of the picture. And he runs his finger across his neck, just so that it keeps under wraps. But a lot of us know. We just don't say it.
Okay.
It seems like they've been making more aggressive moves there. Rumor has it, and if it's true, Satire and her most elite are in the city. right here in Solitude. It's like they aren't even afraid of us anymore.
We'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. I'll figure it out.
No offense, kid, but you don't seem like the hero type.
You're one to talk, sitting behind the bar, taking gold from children.
Listen, I need to make a living too. I gotta eat. I got a family.
There's honorable ways to make a living. Then there's this.
You're in the wrong city if you're looking for honor.
That's right.
Speaking of food, what do I have to do to get some food?
Ah, yeah, food. No worries, I got you. What are you in the mood for? We have some amazing elk stews that, our butcher is quite kind. He gave us quite a few elk this morning. It's making for pretty good dishes. Let's see, we have wild boar, if you're interested in that, looking for something hearty. Or maybe you're just looking for something to get you more, and he looks you up and down, EJ, sober. We can probably get something with a little bit more fat on it. Definitely something more on the pork side. Maybe some pork
I think he called you fat.
Yeah, let's sober me up.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
How about my friend here too? She needs some sobering too.
Yes, I do.
What do you need? You want something to eat?
Whatever EJ is getting, I will take too.
Alright, sounds like a plan. So, what'll it be?
Fatty McFat sandwich, please.
Fatty McFat sandwich. Alright, you got it. And so then he makes his way over to this back room here. And there's like a very massive door here. And he like knocks on it like boom 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 boom. Hey! And then like creak, this door is large and loud, and a massive head peeks out, and you see a stout woman's head, a large stout woman's head, as she's like wearing like some kind of like strange cap. She looks like a nightmare lunch lady almost, because her head is so enormous as it comes around the door. She seems of like giant descent. Yes. And he's like, I need you to get me a Fatty McFat sandwich on the double. Okay! And she shuts the door aloud, boom, and echoes. And everybody in the room, it seems like all the local patrons like have made a game of this. And every time they hear the thump, everyone goes, hey! And so the room is filled with a loud shout as people make merry, hearing that loud thumping sound of the enormous door. And you see that a lot of them begin to take shots. They all take large swigs of their drinks when this occurs. It seems that this is a very common occurrence in this establishment. Alright. She'll know what to do. I mean, to be fair, I don't even know what that sandwich is, but I'm sure she'll make something up. Anyways. Do you have any other questions?
So we have an hour to kill till the children come in. So, and then we can find out where this Pop and Satir are.
Yeah.
I snap my fingers in like a bang motion, and then I wink my eye at the bartender, and I'm like, thanks.
What?
Thanks, you're a good bartender.
Thanks. Yeah, I try my best. It's hard sometimes, and I get some rude customers, and I don't give them the right drink that they want. And it's like, oh, this tastes horrible. Well, gee, I don't know. Maybe that one time you had it when you were absolutely smashed and thought it was amazing. Maybe it was already shit, but you just can't tell because that's how alcohol works. Anyways.
Yeah, who the fuck are they? Don't let them fucking tell you. And I go on like a rant, and then I just kind of pass out again.
Make sure she gets home.
Oh, there you go. Oh, understood.
Alright. Anyways. What about you, tall, beautiful, and winged? What brings you here?
Just resting after a fight in a bar with my friends and waiting for the kids to come. And my sandwich.
And you're gonna start another fight?
Maybe. We'll see.
Just try not to break anything.
I can't promise that, but
Okay.
we'll see.
You mind giving some insurance money?
Sure.
Thank you very much. He kind of rubs his fingers and his thumb together again. Listen,
You gonna give him?
my kid's gotta eat.
Hey.
How much are you paying him? Or are you gonna pay him?
10?
Ooh,
10 gold?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
thank you. And he slides the gold underneath the bar. Ah,
Oh.
yes. This is a good night so far.
Yeah, this guy just takes advantage of us.
Yeah. And so, after a few minutes, this large giant lady comes through the door. She opens it carefully, knowing that these chairs are in the way, but it still presses against your chairs, and you lean forward over the bar, just because like there's very little clearance. But she manages to slide through. She's like practically contorted to one side. Like, this lady is huge. Like, she can't even stand up straight inside the establishment. And, like, you think that she's, like, at least 15 feet, maybe 20 feet tall. And so, like, she has, like, these tiny... Like, it's actually quite adorable. Like, in comparison, she has these tiny platters on the pads of her fingers. But really, they're just normal size. And she, like, kind of, like, swoops them around you carefully and, like, places them down gingerly in front of you, EJ and Celine. As you are now given Fatty McFat sandwiches. They're fried sandwiches with it appears to be some sort of mixture of multiple gooey cheeses in the middle.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is the one. I just start going into it like a freaking Carl's Jr. commercial burger.
Yeah.
Just devouring this thing.
oh my god.
Ah, yes. I'm glad you like it. And like you see that the large giant lady, like she's like kind of like watching you too. She's like kind of like she's like a doting mother, just like really excited to have someone try her food. And she like has her like fingertips pressed against each other, and she just like is just like wide eyed and sparkly. She's just smiling at you all. You like it?
Oh my god, this is the best. And I just kind of like take my left hand and use the back of my palm, and I'm just like wiping my mouth, like sliding across the right side of my face all the way to the left side. And then I just keep drinking my water, gulping it down. I'm like, this is what I needed.
I'm so glad they like it. They like it. They like it. And then she like kind of like she's like kind of like doing this like silly little dance, like you know, like tapping her feet. It's making a loud sound against the floorboards, like thump 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 thump. And she like kind of like backpedals her way. She's like shimmying through like the gap in the door as she like makes her way back inside to the back, and then shuts the door again. Thump. And then the crowd inside again goes, "Hey!" And people take another swig. And so, yeah, that's her.
I like her. She's nice.
Alright, well, you all enjoy your food and drink. I'll give you a heads up about when they come in. I'll point them out to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got it. And so, you all wait, and wait, and wait. And after a little bit of time, you eventually come across two individuals who come stepping inside of the establishment. They both walk in together, kind of nonchalant. It seems like this is their first time being here, and they work their way over towards the back, and they take their seats. It seems that some of the barmaids recognize who they are, and so they're very quick to come by and grab some of the drinks that are like prepared ahead of time from the bartender, and they quickly grab those platters and bring them over, and they serve them their drinks. Hey, you still awake there? And like he's like goes over to you, EJ. And he's like kind of like pushing your shoulder, like.
Yeah, I'll clean it up later. Just tell me my bill.
No. Don't like they're here. They're like
oh,
the ones you're
okay.
looking for.
Ah, thank you. And so I get up and I walk over to Celine. I'm like, hey, how you feeling? Better?
Yeah.
Alright, this is what we're gonna do. You're gonna use your pretty wings, and one wing each, push them both against the wall, and we're gonna talk to them nice and nice-like.
Nice and nice-like?
Sorry, what'd you say, Pope?
I said, sounds like a plan.
Alright, and so I get up and I start strolling over. A long rest. Yeah, so I'm still disadvantaged, kind of stumbling through. Burger was nice, the water felt good, but, yeah.
I'm gonna walk around this way.
Yeah, you might want.
I'll walk around this way, and then I'll just like fucking like sit down right here on like across the table on the other table.
Yeah, if you're there, you can kind of push it back.
Yeah. So you approach these two individuals, and as you get closer, you can get a closer observation of them. One of them is wearing a green and black leathers, red-haired. She appears to be quite fair-skinned, short-haired, seems rather indifferent to anything. She's not even paying attention. She's just kind of staring at the bottom of her mug. While this other individual, she seems like a little bit more tomboyish. She's wearing her hair back in braids, a bit of messy bangs, brunette. She appears to be more of the fighter type, more of the rough and tumble. Although that is how her attire reflects her, she still seems quite on the smaller side. But, can't really help it. She's quite young. What do you do?
Hey! My friend here has a question to ask you.
Yeah? What do you need? The red-haired one asks.
And then I look over to Celine, kind of like the signal to push them up against the walls.
Yeah.
Okay. And so, boom, you take your wings out, and you kind of clothesline them out of their chairs and up against the wall. Plum. And plum. And if you don't mind me moving your token, it would kind of look something like this. Like you're like this with them. They're pressed up against the wall using your wings, and they're kind of taken aback. One of them already put their mug down. The brunette has her mug still on the table. The other one is still holding her mug, still looking kind of indifferent, until she's pressed up against the wall. And now she seems very much flustered. It's like, what's this about? And she tries to hide her face in the fact that she's blushing with her mug. She's trying to take a sip.
You're Manos, right? Manos, Coin, Mono. You're that group, aren't you?
I don't know what that is. I'm just here for some drinks.
I think you do know what it means. And I think you know someone that can help us out. A little boy named Hop.
Roll me a persuasion.
Sweet. Oh, fuck, disadvantage. Alright.
Can I roll insight on both of them?
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Let's do that again. I keep getting the mix like. Disadvantage, persuasion.
Okay.
Well.
There we go.
So...
Oh,
Oh,
God.
So, so EJ, they both know that you're very much drunk. They realize the name drops. Like you're like trying to like get information out of them, but they're just like, listen, we're just a couple of gals just trying to get some drinks and enjoy our night. It's been a rough day. And Malrum, with your insight check, you think that they're telling the truth.
Shit. Well, I'm not gonna be able to help here.
Yeah, I think Celine might need to step in.
Help!
Hey.
Is hers? What do you want to do? Do you want to check in on them and see if they're lying?
I have no idea. I would say no insight.
We're tapped out. We got Celine left, so she could do a couple. So, do you want to try to see if they're lying to us? Do you want to try to intimidate? Like, what do you want to do? Because yours is going to be a disadvantage as well. So.
Oh God. We'll try to intimidate both of them.
Nice.
Oh, okay. What do you say to them?
That you're still on the wall, and I have 2 wings and 2 hands and a sword on me, and I can hurt you very, very, very hard, or throw you over the bar and into another wall if you don't tell us what we want to know.
Okay, roll me. You know what? Roll me an intimidation at advantage for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Right. Click on it.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Hey, let's go. We fucking love that.
Thank God.
Thank God. I know, right, Pyro?
Thank God. We're all shit.
And so, like, you know, with that little speech that you gave them, you know, like, you're like, did it land? Did it land? And for a moment, like, they're very, like, stone-faced with you. And then, you know, like, they both, like, kind of look at each other, and they keep their weapons at the ready. One of them has their quarterstaff, like, on their back. Their hand reaches back to reach their quarterstaff, and then the other one, like, you can see, like, tiny, like, embers begin to form, like, a glow in her hands. And then, suddenly, they break. Please don't hurt us!
She won't hurt you as long as you're truthful with us.
Listen, we're both new. We don't know anything, okay?
New? When... Aren't you on the older side to be in a children recruitment type gang?
Not all of us arrive really young.
How did they find you guys, anyways?
They kind of like look at each other and they're like really like hesitant to answer that question. They're quiet.
And then I look over at Celine as if to like push harder with your wings, like just literally physically put pressure on them by pushing more with your wing.
Okay. Do you do that, Celine?
Yes.
Okay. And so then as you like apply pressure with your wings, like pressing them like further into the wall, they can sense this and they get more nervous as you do so. It's like, okay, can we just not talk about this here?
Fair enough. We've got some rooms upstairs if you'll kindly come with us.
Okay.
I'm taking her quarterstaff.
Okay.
I want to take a quarterstaff from her.
Okay. She gives it to you.
I can't stop the one magic person from casting that. They can't really do anything about that.
Yeah. All right.
We can just let I'll lead and maybe like they can follow afterwards and Celine after them, so that's like kind of they're in between us.
Yeah. That would be the best idea.
Yeah. Alright, so I start to lead them, so we go upstairs.
You got it. Here, I'm setting up the map. One moment. I really like this music so much. It's such a bop.
It is.
Alright. And so you have them in tow.
Maelstrom can kind of block the door. He can come inside and just stand guard inside.
Yep.
You know. Okay. All right. So, I don't have my bottle anymore.
No, you don't.
I was gonna hand over my bottle to them. And can I look around the room real quick? Is there any alcohol that I could pass to them or water, just to kind of?
Yes, there should be. There should be 2 shots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
so I pour them each a shot, and I hand them each a shot, and I go, "All right, go on. We're listening. Tell us how they get you into this and how they find children."
Well, I mean, most of us are orphans. Others of us are sold and trained to be spies. Well, I don't know what happens to the other kids, but I know they have us posted right now. They gave us a simple job. I mean, we're new, so they just tell us to give people tours. They just go up to people and we give them tours. They tell us to target the richer individuals, and we get their names and get whatever information we can. We take notes, and then we send them to Satire. That's it.
Who do you meet and when to get your information? How do you know to do this?
Well, we have informants that come by. We never see them ourselves. We're just told where we can find our next direction. They come in all sorts. It could be an empty bottle with a scrap piece of paper. It could be inside of a book, inside of a library, or it's essentially wherever, but it's usually consistent. And we're just expected to check in every so often and check our directions.
When's your next check-in?
It would be tomorrow morning.
And what are you supposed to do for that check-in?
We're supposed to be going to one of the nearby shops. It's I think it's a pottery shop, I think. We're supposed to request for a specific item, and they'll give it to us, and the instructions will be inside.
Alright. You're gonna do this, and we're gonna follow you, but when you come out, you're gonna go to the alley behind the shop and show us that paper so we know what you know.
I could probably be a kid.
Yeah.
It's like, I could probably be a kid with my massive beard.
Hey, I got shaved, but I think I could do it.
It's shaved.
I will save it all off. I can't for a reason. No, I can just ask for the item.
What do you think it would take to convince them to accept our friend here to do the errands with you boys or girls? Sorry.
I don't think that would work.
You call me ugly?
No, it's not that. It's not that simple. I mean,
fucking brat.
No, how rude!
You called me ugly.
I didn't call you ugly. Listen, it's complicated. The Monos members are all being tracked. They'll know right away.
How do they track you?
They infused something into our blood. We're
Show him.
quite literally bound by blood.
What is... Oh, I'm just kind of baffled for a minute. I'm like, is there a ritual they perform on you?
They get very meek as you ask this question, but the way they're behaving kind of says it all.
And I just get like so infuriated. And I'm like, you need to show us that place where they did the ritual on you.
We don't know where it is.
Okay.
We just remember it happening, but we don't know how we got there or where it even is.
How do you get out of the monos?
You don't. There's a saying that, well, really more of a question. It's a lot of us treat it as a joke now, but we all know in the back of our heads that it's absolutely not. It's a question we ask. Have you ever seen an adult Monos?
And EJ's heart just sinks. Because she has two ways of knowing that. Either they die in the line of what they're doing, or they kill off the children, like eventually once their use is done. So, and she feels kind of like a sting in the back of her head, like something's weird. So, alright, and she goes to Celine, and Malforum is like, alright, so this is bigger than we thought this would be. How do we even do this? Like,
the police are going to be no help in this.
Yeah. Do we...
Please don't tell the police. No one should know about this.
Kill the patriarch. Everyone falls.
I'm sure them. I'm like, no. We're here to help you. It's just, we can't help you if you don't help us.
Oh, I'm going to help you, alright. Don't worry. You're going to be an old Monos.
You have to give us something. You have to have a way that we can get inside and try to get more information to help all of you, so that it doesn't continue.
So as you're explaining all this and you're offering your assistance, she like the both of them just like look at you. The brunette one looks at you all and says, "Who are you all exactly?"
We're just here to do the right thing.
Okay. So at this time, where are all of your silver masks, out of curiosity?
I assume my disguise stuff is in my room.
Okay.
I would say probably on me somewhere.
Yeah.
I just carry around me, carry everything around me.
Okay.
Because I'm like fucking like 400 pounds. I'm a big old fatty.
Okay. And so it's on your persons, like in your packs.
Yeah.
Okay. Got you. And so they look to all of you and they say, "Okay, how can we help?"
Okay, so we understand and know that you'll have a drop tomorrow. When you get that information and take whatever object or perform the task, how do you let them know it's completed? What's the next step after that?
Next step after that depends on what the directions are. If it's about information, it specifies where to leave it. We leave it as another drop. And it's soon received after that. We're told to leave the area, but we assume someone comes by, our informant picks it up, and the job is done.
If it's not information, what is the other scenario?
And they're quiet again, and you see the red-haired one. She's like trembling.
And I put my hand on her shoulder, and I'm like, it's okay. You are not doing anything like forcing you into this. We're going to try to fix this.
I really don't want to fight anymore.
We can help you. You won't have to.
And she nods in understanding. She says, okay, so you just need our drop, right?
Yeah, I think that's the best way to start this, because hopefully it's an information drop, and hopefully it's not a violent act. But if it is, I assure you, we won't let you get that far, and we will get you both out of this.
Okay, but we have to do the job, regardless of what it is.
We'll figure it out once that happens. But first things first, you'll get it, we'll go to the alley, and we'll look at it together.
Okay, you got it. And so if I understand this correctly, the plan is that you are all going to follow them. They're going to get the drop, and you will read the contents of the drop at the pottery shop. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's a good thing we have to work with, because it seems we'd have to explore or ask more people to find out through Pop or Satir. Otherwise, we can just continue this way and see how the trail goes.
Okay.
And at least understand how the network works, basically.
Okay. And so I'm assuming that you're all taking a long rest then, since it'll be the following morning.
Sweet, rest! No longer disadvantage!
Yeah.
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 We love that. Let's go.
I'll stay up and watch just so they don't run off.
Okay.
Because I don't need to fucking rest anyways.
Okay.
Because I didn't get drunk. Because I'm not an alcoholic.
Okay. Are you all gonna take turns taking shift?
Yeah. I think we could take the first one. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to my room and sleep it off.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand in the middle of the room and play with recorder stuff. I'm just gonna spin around with it and just like smack stuff. like a nerd.
Oh, like a fucking weeb? Like, yeah, I am
Wah,
the protagonist.
Wah.
That's great.
Like Star Wars.
Yeah, I'm a ninja. I'm a ninja.
That's awesome. And she kind of like, as you're doing this, she kind of like starts like laughing at you. She's just like giggling and enjoying. You just like make a fool of yourself, like swinging the quarterstaff around.
Oh, that weird thing where you spin it in front of you and you can like spin around in a circle.
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
There you go. That's me right there. That's what I want to do. Right there.
Oh wait, did you leave a meme down there?
Star Wars kid meme.
Oh yeah.
There it is. There's me. Wah.
It's me. It's the boy. All right. And so, you all. So what's the order of the shifts that you're taking? Like, because you want to make sure that like they're still there, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mel, Celine, did you want to go second or last? What do you want?
I mean, I can go second because I'm still in the same room.
Perfect. And then, if anything, so then since switching off, Malcolm can come get me. He could take my bed, and I'll come in the room and sleep in there. That way,
on beds.
that way, Celine can wake me up when she needs to. You know.
Listen, I'm a man of tear. Like, we can't have this.
I'm a man of God.
Like, come on, man. Like, I'm a guy got a curtain tragedy and got a war. Like, fuck.
No. You're just coming to my room to wake me up so you can take my bed, and I'm gonna go take your bed with Celine. So
it's
I'm gonna.
Bloodshed, not blood sex.
What the fuck? So.
Oh my god!
Right now.
That's terrible.
That's awful.
That
Yeah.
is just awful. Every single weekend.
How much are you drinking right now, Troy?
I only have one glass.
Okay, just checking in.
I'm gonna have another one in a second when I get up.
Okay.
I'm lazy. I don't want to get up though.
Okay. All right. So yeah, come wake me up, and then I'll switch spots.
There we go.
Yeah, you've already woken up Celine, so she's watching them. They're fine. So.
All right.
I want to go to our nightstand.
You can
And
do it.
you see some unfinished shots of a bad decision.
I will take 2 of them.
All right, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
It's bad.
I mean, he's technically off duty. Yeah,
7.
you're most definitely feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. You're inebriated. It's a good thing that you're going to bed.
There you go. It's a sleep aid, nightcap.
Okay. And so as you all pass the night, taking your shifts, taking your rest, giving them a place to sleep, and keeping a close eye on them, you finally make to the morning. Chirping of birds, the warm sunlight pouring in through the window. You're greeted with a new day. You all have a long rest. And it is at this time that they are also awake, and they see you all there, and they seem a little bit nervous, but they're glad that they're doing this. And they look between all of you and they say, "Well, are you all ready?"
This is cool. I like this. Okay, sorry. Ready. Okay. Alright, so we get up. I look over to the girls and I say, "Are you ready?"
And they both nod.
Okay. Alright. Let's go get our friend and go. So I get up, I leave, I walk out. I go back to my make sure to quietly open the door to not wake Chris. And I come and I...
Speaking of Chris, as you walk in through the door, you see that she is no longer there. And you see Malrum is fast asleep in your bed.
I'm worried, so I get up and I start shaking him. I'm like, "Hey, where's Chris?"
5 more minutes.
And I shove him harder. I'm like, "No, where is Chris?"
Fine, I'm up. What?
And I motion over towards the bed. I'm like, "Chris."
I jump out of bed, grab my index. What the fuck happened?
Do we find a note she left for us, or anything? Can I inspect the bed or the room or the area?
You do see a note. You see a note on the nightstand.
I would like to read the note, which is you reading the note, please.
Okay. So the note reads as follows. Have to go take care of something. I'll be back. Meet me at the lift to the Undercity tomorrow. Signed, Chris.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Alright. At least she's okay. That's fine. Alright. So, I grab some paper and pencil and I scribble down some stuff and I fold it up and put it in my pocket.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I want to hand her quarters. I want to hand her quarters that back because I didn't do it.
Okay.
Alright. And so you are all together here now. You are collected and ready to go. Do you all stop to get some drinks and some food on the way out, or are you straight to business?
No.
Straight to business.
Straight to
Let's
business.
go. Let's get down to business. We're quitting alcohol. Alright,
Hey, for quitters.
Yay! But you didn't spit it out. You just chose not to put it in your mouth.
There you go.
All right. And so you all make your way down the streets. They're kind of like guiding you along. They're quite quiet as they do so. It's another busy day in the city of Solitude. You see, quite a few people dressing quite similar in their black suits, their top hats, other people wearing frilly ornate dresses, while others are just simply dressed in leathers, clean and pristine, spotless, as you go through these streets of the Undercity. There are several seedy individuals in the alleyways who are kind of trying to shy away and keep themselves unknown as the traffic passes by to and fro. Carts making loud rattling as the wood hits stone pavement, until you finally make your way to a marketplace. You can hear the chants of people saying, like 5 copper pieces right over here for these apples, and things like, hey, are you interested? Are you interested in our wares here? We have fine silks. I think they're fine. They're fine. They're absolutely fine. Here, please, come. Like, they're trying to basically, like, usher people over to them, to look over their wares.
And we're just wandering past.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And so as you make your way down, they finally stop at this shop in particular. It reads Lane's Pottery.
Okay. To be clear, they're going this way, not this way, right? They're not
Correct.
doing a stall.
Correct. It's not a stall. It's an actual shop. Go ahead.
I linger at one of the shops. I act like I'm shopping at one of the stalls. And I look over to clean Malcolm, and try to do the same. Because we're not trying to draw attention.
Right.
So.
And so they make their way into the shop. It's quite clean in there. You can see like several different pieces of pottery laid out near the window. There's several tiered shelves there displaying some of the best pieces that were made by this craftsman. And they make their way in. Ching ching! You can hear the chime of a bell as they open the door and they enter inside, and the door slowly shuts behind them. And you wait there, and you're kind of perusing around, and it's a couple minutes. It's taken them a while. Do you do anything at this time?
I go to Celine, and I'm like, "Hey, I think there should be a back alley behind the shop. I'm not sure if there's another escape out at the back, but I think you should cover the back way. Walk around the shop and see if there's another way to exit, just in case they try to escape."
I'm gonna look around for new weapons.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see. You're at this shop in particular, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll cut over to what you see in just a moment there, Celine. We'll just go ahead and do Malron first. So you're looking for some wares. So this one is it's a pretty open stall, except for a kiln, a small kiln at the back, followed by a anvil. And you see this dwarf. He's kind of stooped over, tongs in one hand, a hammer in the other, holding this piece of bright red hot metal down on the anvil. Clink, clink, clink. He's paying you no mind right now. He's hard at work trying to make another piece to put on the on display. Clink.
I'll watch him and then just to see if I can gain any kind of information from him watching him.
Okay. Roll me an insight.
No, I don't mean how he is or anything. I mean just what the word you're looking for. What I'm looking for. Strategy? Not the right word. Close.
Well, you're trying to figure out how the game works, or what do you mean?
Like how he's doing that. If I can get any better at smithing.
Oh, okay, I got you. So you see that he's doing this strange technique with this long piece of metal. It's so hot you can't really identify what kind of metal it is. but he hits it on one side, clink. He turns it 90 degrees, clink, and then he repeats the process over and over, only hitting it once on each side as he works his way along the entire length of the metal, making it nice and even and long. Go ahead and make a note for me on your character sheet that you just observed hit turn technique.
Okay.
Ooh.
Click, 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 click. Okay.
Alright.
Now I kind of like wave my hand over like next to him and go, hey. Hey. I want to kind of chuckle and go like, what are you selling?
Some daggers, more arms, and we have some short swords.
Oh, wait a second. I need a long sword.
We might have one here. Yeah, he kind of like goes towards like the back of his stall, and he like reaches over some crates, and he like, you know, like opens up some of them, and then he like kind of finally pulls out like a longsword. It seems like it's in good quality. It's just your run-of-the-mill longsword, but it looks like it's got a strange engraving at the bottom of the blade, like towards the hilt.
I would like to read it if I'm able to.
What languages do you speak?
Common, Dwarvish, and Giant.
Ah, perfect. It's written in Dwarvish. So, in Dwarvish, you can read Heath, and I'll write it down for you.
Heath Ledger?
Aww.
Too soon?
Oh no. But
Is this how he did it?
oh no.
No, that's terrible.
Jesus.
Poor guy. Poor guy.
Well, this is gonna cost you 80 gold pieces for the sword.
I'd like to go. Hang on 1 minute.
Okay.
Hang on a minute. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna run around everyone. I'm gonna I'm gonna run over to EJ and ask if I can borrow 30 gold.
I look at him.
No, I need 40 gold. No, 35.
40 gold?
35. I'll do 35. That'll work.
35 gold? What do you need 35 gold for?
Okay, I'll go. I'll motion her to follow me.
And I'm like hesitant, but I follow.
Okay.
Because I'm thinking it's something important because we're on a mission, but okay.
Well, I think of everyone. I'm lawfully it's free. I want to like show her the sword. Look at her. Look at the sword. Look at hers. Like the sword, like a dog, like an animal, going like, look.
Oh, hi there, pretty lady. Can I interest you to a sword?
35 seems like a steep price for the sword. What does this sword do for 35 gold?
I need 35 because it's 80.
And I cover my hand over his mouth. I'm like, shh, because I'm basically trying to haggle with this guy.
It cuts things.
It cuts things, and I pull out a. Sorry, 1 second. Yes. And I pull out both my daggers, and I'm like, these cut things too. Now, do you want to tell me a different number here?
It's a threat.
No, I'm just merely showing you the quality of my daggers, and I wink at them.
Looks like those are made by inferior smith.
How dare you? And then, like, I take a slash, like, at his clothing, like, just on the shoulder, but like a quick movement, so that like he doesn't even notice. But then he sees the tear in his shoulder.
Okay. Roll me
You're gonna kill this guy.
roll me a to hit. I know you're not doing damage to him. This is not going to be like a lethal attack, but roll me to hit.
Oh god.
Roll to hit.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Wow.
So
I'm good with my.
Yeah, proficient with your daggers as you slice over to his shoulder, just aiming for just the clothing, slicing it clean. For a moment, like he just like kind of like winces, like oh, whoa, and like he like kind of stands there for a moment with his hands up in the air, you know, kind of like not short sword, but long sword overhead, and then all of a sudden, rip! You can see that there's a clean rip or clean cut on his sleeve where his shoulder is, and then it spreads all the way across like to his chest, like from one end to the other. It seems that you bit a little bit more than you could chew there, material wise, and then he drops the sword, it clangs onto the ground, and he like covers his chest. It's like, oh no, please, I have something to...
Look, sweetie, we can come to a deal. I'm not trying to hurt you. How about 5 gold for the long sword?
Please, that's not nearly enough. Well, and then he looks down at the sword, and he realizes that that as he dropped it, he caused the blade to kind of like bend out of place just slightly. It's slightly dented and bent now at this point. He's like, okay, look, I can fix it here. 40 gold. 40 gold.
40? I'm like, I think you do not understand the deals we're trying to strike here. Look, 15 gold, final offer, and you repair the sword for my friend.
Okay, deal.
And I toss him 15 gold, and I kind of roll my eyes at Malfram.
I want to smile real big. Give her a real big smile. Then when I give her, now I want to toss her 15. I want to toss her 15 gold.
Oh, you give me 15? All right,
yeah.
Cool. All right, plus 15. Add back in. Cool.
There
we
go.
And then I walk away from this as the guy is repairing the sword for Malfram. And I haven't missed anything, or hopefully Celine's handled it in the back.
They know. It'll be okay. They'll figure it out. They're only kids.
As she walks away, and like as he's like working on like fixing the damage to the longsword, he looks over at you, Malro, and he's like, "Oh, could I offer you a hammer? Would you like a hammer?"
Let's see what you got.
I got this thing. And he like goes to another crate and like pulls out like a big warhammer. Boom. This one right here. This one will cost you about 65 gold.
For was it due?
Well,
how good is it? And I figured like I'd move it around and kind of looking at it.
oh, it hits things.
We're all hitting things.
Yeah. It hits things really good.
I'd like to do an insight check on it.
Alright, roll me insight. Oh wait, no, you're talking about the hammer, right?
Yeah.
Investigation.
No. Yeah. Because you want to know more about it, so.
Boom.
Let's see what story. Oh, nice!
Alright. So as you investigate it, you see something very similar. So on the pommel of the warhammer, you can see that a similar name is written in Dwarvish. It reads Heath. Roll me a history check.
Okay.
History. Know his story.
His story.
Oh, man, it doesn't help. Okay.
Oh.
I don't know, Dick.
Basically, story. That's all that is.
Yeah, you have no idea like what Heath is or what it means.
Heath, is that a fruit?
Oh, wait, you don't know about Heath?
No.
Well, that's my family clan. Talger Heath, and I come from the Heath clan, one of the best smiths around. Well, not me, but my family, especially my brother, are incredible smiths.
That's a terrible joke. No,
Well,
sorry,
are you still
No, I was saying
his story.
No, like I was sitting looking at you, and I looked over. I was like, "Oh, there." I was like, "What is that?" Oh, I was looking at my thing, watching this guy swing thing around. I looked over, I was like, "Oh, that's terrible." How would I learn if it like how much attack it does, everything like that?
I'm sorry, say
Like
that.
attack?
How would I learn what kind of attack that thing does? The hammer does?
So are you just like wanting to know like as a player or as a
Player.
Okay, so I could look it up for you right now. It does 1d8.
Oh, come here, Capone.
1d8 bludgeoning damage.
Huh. Does it stack or like is there as level like is that it?
Yeah, it just does 1d8 damage.
I will take the longsword and I will take it home with me.
Oh, okay. Why? He like waves you by and then goes back to his anvil.
Like, I'll wave him by.
Alright.
What does that mean?
So I'll go ahead and cut back over to you, Celine. As you come around to the back, you go into the dirtied alleyway. You can see clotheslines hanging above. You know, you can see common folks' clothing. Most of it is made out of cheap cloths and linens. You can see some broken down boxes to your right, followed by several rats that are scurrying away from your presence as you stroll into the back. And as you come around, you can see that there is a back door that then swings open, and you are greeted by the duo, who then look at you with wide eyes and shock as they gasp.
Oh.
Ugh.
We can explain.
And
we're sorry.
keep going. You really think one of us wouldn't be out here waiting for you?
Well, we just don't want to get in trouble. Satire is really scary.
But we can protect you. We're fighters.
She doesn't respond to that, but then she like holds like she holds a clay jar out to you and she says, "We got it."
Hand it over and we can go to the others.
Okay. And then she shyly hands you over the clay jar. Alright. Do you bring it back to your party?
Yes.
Alright, let's head back.
Gee.
They're doing the walk of shame as they approach you.
Yeah.
They look they look quite embarrassed that they were caught, but also somewhat relieved that they did.
I give them the side eyebrow of I'm like, you understand we're trying to help you, right? And I say that to the girls.
And they both nod in understanding, they kind of have their hands together in front of them. They're just They don't know what to say.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't know what to say, too, if I just tried to betray us either.
Damn.
Sizzle. Alright, burn.
Alright.
Anyways. So I look at Celine, and I'm like, okay, let's see what's in this. And I ask her to open up the pottery and see what we have, what do you call it? What task they've been tasked with.
Okay. So you are checking inside the clay jar to see what the message reads, correct?
Correct.
Alright. And so you read the following message. All who receive this message are expected to report to the hideout at this location within the Undercity. Please be on standby. Be prepared for raid.
Raid or rains?
Raid. R-A-I-D.
They know we're coming.
I look at this and I go, what is this? You guys said you never meet up. What's happening? Is this common?
And they shake their head like, no, this is the first time.
Look, if we get caught, you get caught too. We need to make sure we know what we're doing if we're going in here. You need to draw us a map of this place.
This place is, and they kind of like they look at the paper and they look at like the location, like the address at which they're supposed to all rally up, and they start to describe it to you. And as they do, like as they're drawing it out, you all recognize this. This seems very, very familiar to you. In fact, it's actually where your hideout is, where some of your fellow Peaks members are located.
Wait, pause.
Mm-hmm.
What do you...
It's where Missouri Postal is.
Yeah, but only EJ was in it, is what I'm trying to say. So we all know, like, how would Celine know?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm sorry.
Sure.
I wanted to break that for a second. I was like, who's people and what? Is that an EJ thing or is
no.
You know what I'm saying?
So at the beginning of this campaign, where you all were in the carriage and you were taken into like a secret area,
it's that area.
It's there. Yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, where that bar was and everything, and where we were waiting to get assignment.
Correct.
Fair enough.
Okay, cool. Got it. Now I know where we're at. Okay, cool. And I'm like, this is just out in the open? They're having you guys meet out in the open? Or what? Like, where is this location? Like, we've been here before. And I pass it around, showing everybody so they all recognize.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've personally never been there before, but apparently Satire is on a hunt.
What?
We don't know. We just do what we're told.
Alright, you're going to go up at this location, but first, we need a way to communicate. And I look around the stalls and kind of glance them up and down. Can I do an investigation check to see if any stall would be helpful as far as being able to communicate with them?
So like a magic item?
Yeah, maybe like a magic item. Or the other thing is, I have thieves' cant, but they're not technically thieves as these children of Manos, right? They're just kind of like messengers, right?
Correct. They're messengers. They know how to fight to like a certain extent.
Right. Fighting, but definitely not. But they don't have thieves' cant. Is my point. Is
correct. Yep.
Okay. So definitely, I want to check out the stalls and see if there's some way that there might be something we could buy here as a means of communication between each other.
Do they speak Dwarvish or Giant?
No, they do not.
Celine, what do you got?
I have
Celestial, yeah, I know.
Celestial and Common.
Well, that's not gonna help us, is it?
I have Common, Elvish, and Halfling.
Why in the world do you have Elvish and Halfling?
Why not? But
No, that's just odd. That's like an odd parent. I don't know why. That just sounds like an odd parent to me.
I know.
maybe we
Interesting.
Maybe we could use some kind of visual signal.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking of some sort of light that we can click, like timeout. So I'm thinking some sort of light that we can click a Morse code or some way that they can do something, and then that's why I'm stalls something to buy.
I think the better question is, can we trust them at all?
I know.
I think that's a better question right now.
I think they're gonna lead us to slaughter, but
yeah, for I was like, I think they're gonna sell us out.
They're gonna sell us out. So we need to have backup plans and stuff. So.
Okay, so who's ready to kill a kid? Are we ready for that?
We're not there yet.
I'm not ready for that.
No.
I'm a man of tear. I'm a dwarf of tear. I'm all for war and stuff, but war and killing is different.
Yes, I agree. You can do war without killing. This war can be strategic, and that's what we need.
Discuss amongst one another. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go get me some rum in a second then.
Okay, you go get something.
Oh no, I'm fine right now. Like I'm just gonna sit here and go.
So our options here is we know we're feeling. So we're discussing this on the side without them really paying attention to us, and we know we feel like okay, we can't trust them. We need them to give us information. So I think we still need to have the plan of some way they're signaling us, but also another backup plan for when they betray us.
Yeah, because they've already kind of run away from us.
Yeah.
They've already tried to run once, you know. So what is the one that's here in the peaks? Is it Remnant is in peaks, not Bless, right?
Well, both of them are in Misery too.
Both of them exist.
I didn't know if we came across Bless yet. I thought it was Remnant.
I don't think we came across Bless.
Yeah,
I think it was Remnant.
It was Remnant?
Yeah, I believe you're correct. I believe you're both correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is right.
Okay. Alright, cool. So, Remnant does glow.
You can't hold it, though.
Can't hold it. Let's see. And we don't technically know their background, like, what do you call the word? Their heritage. They're basically what they're made of. So we don't know if their blood glows, you know what I mean? And even then, that's too strong of a signal. Like, if their race, that's it. We don't know their race. But they might not even know their race, so...
yeah,
the damn orphans. Now I know why they got rid of those.
Yeah, they both seem human, but they might just not be like they might just be an Asimar, but they just might not have gotten their wings yet. You know what I mean? Like they have no idea.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think we need to look at these stalls since we're at the stalls and see about one, finding a way for communication, and two, finding a way of backup so when they betray us. So can we kind of look at the stalls and find out what stalls are here? That way we can see if we can get... Like, we know the weapons one is this top one where Malcolm bought from the swords dude. What are these other stalls?
So you're seeing, like, various other stalls here that, you know, your classic ones, like, you know, your smiths selling wares, jewelry, pottery, the like. Some of them are selling clothes and such. But you do notice one in particular. It's this one right here, close by, that is selling these strange... multicolored canisters, if you will. Some of them are very small, like the shape of sticks, while others are much larger, handheld. And some of them are mounted on sticks, while others just simply sit standalone. Some of them are bound together. You see a strange man there. It seems like he's got some kind of like black powder on his face. As he kind of like sits there and he kind of like giggles to himself, and as you approach, he's like, hello, may I interest you in my wares?
Yeah, what exactly are these?
These are noise makers. Well, some of them. Others are just pretty.
Pretty? What do you mean? Do they just light up, or what do you mean pretty?
Let me show you. And he picks up one that's like a purple, like purple canister. If you think of like one of those like smaller like Pringles cans, it's about that size. And he holds his hand, and there seems to be like this strange string that's hanging out from the top of it. This one here, if you use prestidigitation or you know, a little match or you know, a flint tinder, and you light the top, poof, large amounts of beautiful smoke come up into the air.
Right, and I think about this for a bit as it seems his wares are more on the obvious side where it's going to make distractions and things like that. So I go back to my party and kind of talking to them, but not really letting the two. Oh my god, did we even get their names? I just realized we were the redheaded brunette. Did we even ask them their names?
No,
we don't need another name.
We did not even ask them their names. No wonder they don't trust us. So I talked to Celine and from it I'm like, okay, I think I have a solution for our distraction. That guy selling wares we could use if we need a distraction to get out if these two betray us. But I still don't have a way for signaling, so. So do you think we should get some stuff from this guy and maybe get, it can either cause smoke or loud noises or something that we could use to toss at one area while we try to escape a different way?
I think that would be a very good idea just in case something does happen.
Didn't he say it was like prestidigitation for or something?
Yeah, one of them you could use prestidigitation. I do not actually have that skill. Do you have it?
No.
Yeah, so. While that is useful, it does not apply for us at this moment.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so I go back to the shopkeeper and I'm like, okay, let's just say I need to get out of a sticky situation and need to cause coverage, like a smoke coverage or distraction. So basically, I can get away from a sticky situation. What is your best product you recommend?
So a distraction. Well, here's an idea. How about this thing? And he like reaches underneath like his table, and then boom, you see this like big like bundle of like these they're not quite as thick as the canisters, but they are longer. Like they're like sticks almost, multiple colors. It's a rainbow arrangement, and it's all like kind of like tied together with twine. And there's like multiple of these strings that stick up from the top and then bind together into like a single point. This thing is very loud and also very pretty.
So it'll cause a bright light and bright noise to possibly blind them so they can't see us escaping?
Well, I wouldn't recommend looking at it too closely, but yeah.
Okay, we'll take 3 of those. And do you have something that's less obvious as far as a means of communicating with somebody, but not letting others know about it?
Let's see. Well. Oh, this thing is kind of fun. He like grabs this strange object. It's like a black stick with this strange like wide tin piece at the end. It almost looks like a flag, and he kind of like spins it around, and it makes like clicking noises. Like, and if you slow down the spin, click, 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 and you can speed it up again. Is that something you might fancy?
And I kind of look at him weird as I think about how to use a spinning flag.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, what is he talking about?
No, it's like these Chinese things. I don't know what they're really. I think they come from China, I believe. But they go, and they're really handheld. It's real. Like they're right here. Let me see if I can find a picture of one.
I think I know what you're talking about, but
Wait here. I got a picture. Wait, they're called a rattle. They're called a wooden spinning rattle. That's what they're called. Wait here. I'll share my screen here. It'll be easier. Can I please? Nope, don't do that, Troy. Boom. Go live. There you go. These things. Right?
Yeah, but those make...
Oh, I know what you're... Okay, yes, I know what that is.
I've seen that one, but that's noise, and...
Let's get some maracas.
Maracas. I was thinking more on a light sort of...
Like the clappers?
So...
You're talking light.
Yeah.
Like more of a clicking, like on and off of like a flashlight, you know?
How much are all these stupid things?
Oh my god, don't go shopping right now. We're in the middle of D&D. I love you. Stop.
one thing at a time, one thing at a time, you know?
Yes, please. Anyways, back to the camping.
Exactly, Amazon.
Mm-hmm. He's like ordering one right now so he can play with it.
Exactly.
Maybe.
He would. Anyways, back to that. I'm like, okay, it seems like there's nothing you have here to offer me, but I will take 3 of those pretty light explosions as you were showing me before.
Ah, I see. Oh, well, if you're looking for something more like with a light, what about this thing? And he like goes back and he's like kind of like pushing through like crates and stuff. Like some of them are getting like knocked over. He's like very clumsy. Okay, I'll pick that one up later. Here, boom. He places down something strange. It looks like it's like a box, but it's got paper wrapped around it, and there is a little light on the inside with a hatch on one of the facets. Yeah, I see. I can kind of go like this, tink, 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 and he lifts the hatch up and down, and it makes the light bright, and then dims it as he does so. There,
yes. Like now you're speaking my language. I'll take 3 of those as well. Actually, make it 5.
Well, okay. Well, if you're looking to purchase all this here, that will be 10 gold.
Perfect. And so I pass him over the 10 gold, take my 3 items of explosion, light, fun show that'll do smoke, and my 5 communications of light with no noise. 10 gold. Where's my inventory?
Yeah.
10. Okay. Done and done. And so I walk back over to my party and I hand everyone one of the light communications, and I explain to them that we need to come up with a code. Off the top of my head, I'm thinking 2 clicks for safe or like no. Or sorry, like 2 clicks for safe or yes, and 1 click for no.
Okay, can you repeat that one more time for me?
I'm still thinking it out of my brain. I'm thinking like no should be 1 click, or also not safe, where 2 clicks could be yes/safe.
Okay. 1 click, not safe. 2 clicks, yes, safe. All right. You got it.
Okay, I'll write that down. Okay, well, never mind, you wrote it down.
I didn't think of what else, like, because basically all we want to know is, as we move forward and see them, like, we're asking the question, is it safe? And they answer no or yes,
Yep, basically.
3 clicks, you see Pop or whatever her name is, Satire.
Perfect. 3 clicks is Pop. Cool. Mm-hmm. Do we care enough? Can it be Pop or Shatir? I feel like it could be both of them, right?
It should be both.
Yeah.
Perfect. They're probably gonna be together.
Yeah.
Probably.
They see kind of running together right now.
All right.
What skill is engraving?
And
what do I need to engrave?
That is a good question. I will have to get back to you on that one after session.
Okay. Whenever you feel like it. Whenever you're good.
Yeah. I don't have a clear answer for you right now.
Yeah, no, right.
That's a very niche thing, to be honest. I know it exists, I just have not looked into it personally.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna carve runes into my longsword.
Ooh, well, you can kind of do that improvised if you'd like.
Ooh,
will it work?
Oh yeah.
Okay, how do you do that?
You would need some kind of tool set, something that involves a chisel in its contents, something like a tinker's tool set or a smithing tool set.
I have a smith's tool set.
All right. So you would use a hammer and chisel, and you would try to like improvise like carved runes into the side of your blade.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Roll me 3 sleight of hands to start out with.
Okay. 3 sleight of hands. Okay. 1. Okay. Okay.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. Now roll me 1 more sleight of hand.
Okay.
Okay. So you managed to get the runes onto the side of the blade. You've drawn some crudely written sigils on there. Doesn't look the best. It's definitely not pretty, but it is legible. What have you written on the side of your blade?
I'm gonna go with victory runes.
Okay, you got it.
Dwarves and the dwarves language for victory.
Okay, so you have written victory in Dwarvish on the side of your longsword. Nice. I like that.
Yeah.
That's kind of badass.
Yeah.
All right. So you all are devising a plan. Was there anything else you wanted to sort out at this time as you are strategizing?
I can't think of anything.
I think we're good.
Anyone else got any ideas before we get for a butt kick?
When is it's supposed to be tomorrow? I forgot what the note said. The note said, when is this meeting occurring?
It is going to occur tonight.
Tonight. Okay, so what time of day are we at right now? I feel like we're midday, morning?
Correct, roughly midday, like 11 or 12.
Okay. So then I take the paper and pencil that I have in my pocket. I write down everything that's on their copy so that we have a copy of what we need to know from them. And let them take their original back in the clay pot and hand it back to them.
Okay.
Whatchamacallit? Basically, I tell them, okay, I guess we'll see you guys tonight. You know the plan. We will meet you there. We will see you guys there, but you won't necessarily see us. We'll use the light sources as means of communication.
Okay. Okay. And then she takes the lantern from you, and then she looks at her friend and she says, "You never asked us what our names were."
I knew this was gonna come up. And I just kind of smile, and I was like, I'm sorry. I was very drunk when we met that night. Please do tell me your names.
They both kind of give you judgmental looks. And so this one says, Tara. And this one says, Aaliyah.
That? Fix it.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
You got it.
Fix it. She says, fix it.
Fix it.
All I do is fix it. Anyways.
It's not right. I don't care. You fix it then.
Exactly.
Siwi is feeling like a fucking substitute teacher right now. It's like, oh no, I'm gonna butcher all these names.
Pretty much. Anyways.
I'm looking for an AA Ron. Is AA
Oh my
Ron
god,
here?
that's terrible. That's terrible.
Oh my god.
Whatchamacallit? So we say, we'll see you, you won't see us, and Tara, Leah, I know it's hard to trust us. You don't know us, but what have you got to lose? We can only make your situation better.
They could die.
Shut up.
She Tara like kind of like looks over her shoulder and points at the door. What he said.
I'm just saying. We don't know what people are capable of.
There's worse things than death.
Have you heard about Tyr?
Oh my god, Malram over here, the Joe
I would like to,
witness.
I would like to like a little like peer over a corner, like with a peer over her shoulder with like a pamphlet.
Yeah. Would you like to hear of our Lord and Savior, Tyr?
God of War. Everything good?
Here, God of War, you down to fuck shit up?
Let's go!
Let's go! That's great.
But, just ignore my face?
Yeah, but Aaliyah then says, I hope you can help us. And they take their leave. They take their lantern. They have the plan in mind.
Yo.
And they leave. They kind of like, as they pass you, Malram, they kind of give you an uncomfortable look as they feel like that you were just trying to indoctrinate them into your religion, and they weren't about that. I mean, they're kids. I mean, have you ever seen a kid actually want to go to church?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, there's fucking people strange around here. People are strange.
Oh,
people are insane around this country.
That's weird.
Yeah, believe me, I know. You feel like I'm going, God's not real. You feel like, sorry, I just want to like spread the lies into their head. Just mess with them, it'd be great. It'd make some fun.
What's a Jeebus? Pop! And they are gone. They make their way down the street. They disappear into the crowd. Alright. So it is still midday. And it's currently roughly like 7 to 8 hours until the next event. Meaning, you have some time here. Is there anything you would all like to do at this time, or would you like to bide your time until it is time to strike?
What? Sorry, one more time.
So it's still midday, but the actual raid is not going to occur until like another 7 or 8 hours. So you have some time available to you. Would you like to do anything with this time, or would you like to just bide your time and wait until it's time to strike?
Gotcha. I look around to my party. You guys, ideas? Anything you want to do? Celine?
You there?
I'm gonna shut up.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said you there.
Troy!
What? Oh, sorry. They're talking to me, sorry.
I'll talk to you afterwards.
Sorry, I'm just never gonna laugh too hard myself.
Oh my god. Alright, Celine, one more time, and Troy, I love you. Shh.
I said either one. I'll let Troy decide.
Okay, now you may say what you want.
Oh,
Troy.
you should ask me to say anything, because I was gonna say let's all pray to Tyr.
Pray to Tyr?
My only fucking idea.
Actually, that's not a bad idea, because we need strategy and tactics. So, can we go find a church that is representative of Tyr? Let's do this. I'm up for some chaos.
Yeah.
Random.
Why not?
Do this. Let's go find Tyr. A church of Tyr.
Alright, so you're looking for a church of Tyr. Okay. So are you asking around to see if anybody knows, or you kind of navigate your way through the city to try and find one?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and ask that shopkeep that was very helpful and be like, hey, where can a girl go to a place to get some goodness in her life? I'm looking for like a church of Tyr.
Church of Tyr. Sorry, who's Tyr?
He's the god of war. There's got to be some sort of...
yeah, big intimidating guy, really weird looking statue. Yeah, okay, I know. Well, I think if you go up one more level up to the Commonwealth, and then you go ahead and then he's like kind of like he slaps down a piece of paper and he gets some charcoal and he starts to draw you like a really crude map. It looks like something a fifth grader drew, but it's enough that you can kind of like put it together, like where he's trying to guide you. It's like, yeah, it needs to go. Yeah. So it would be right here, and then he makes a big X, a very big unnecessary X where it would be located on the parchment. It's like, there you go. That would probably be the Tier's place, I think.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Bye. And he goes back to like fawning over his noisemakers.
Okay, and then I take that and I go back and I'm like, all right, I think we got a lead here. Why don't we go to this location and check it out?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Uno momento, por favor. As you all make your way down, you're using a crude map to make your way over to the Temple of Tyr in the Commonwealth. Go ahead and roll me survival checks as you are wayfarers on your way to the temple.
Survival, you said?
Yep, survival. You're traveling there. You're navigating
Let's
to a
go.
familiar place.
Okay.
Hey, we love that.
Oh, fantastic. Wow.
Here we go.
Here we go. One moment as I am preparing a reference for you all. Hey.
Tequila.
Yeah, imagine doing like karaoke, but you decide to just sing Tequila.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
That would actually be so funny.
I love it.
It was terrible looking watching it.
You're just dancing there with your drink, maybe your gin and tonic. You're just having the time of your life, and then, like, finally, when your time comes, you just see one word come up on the screen, and you just say, "Tequila." That would be great.
Go back to dancing.
Yeah, they go back to exactly. Go back to dancing, dude. Just vibing.
Jesus, awful.
Is it though? Is it really?
That's great. That's great though. It's fun.
We love that. Alright, see. Take that. Pop. Oops. Yeah, here we go. And so, let me go ahead and check your rolls here. Ooh, these are nice rolls. Malram and Celine, although the map is crudely drawn, you have a pretty good indication on where the heck you're even going. You make your way through the crowds. It's quite busy midday as you make your way towards the lift, taking you from the Undercity to the Commonwealth once more. And you take up the elevator, and as you do so, there seems to be a large gathering of people who are taking strange substances and drawing golden smiles on their faces. laughing and cackling away as their laughter slowly fades as you're lifted up into the air. And finally at the Commonwealth. And it doesn't take you long. It takes you a couple times asking questions here and there from some pedestrians, figuring out where this unfamiliar temple is, until finally you reach it. It is a large, just absolutely gorgeous looking citadel. All sorts of carvings laid into the walls, into the door itself. A large, imposing individual you do not recognize is a statue that is positioned above head. You can see that there are warriors clad in plates and steel on either side, standing at attention. You can see several people in robed garbs. You assume that they're part of the clergy, are coming and going, books in hand, bound by leathern clasps. The doors at the top of the stairs wide open, as you can see that it is warmly lit with candles all around, some of them on sconces, some of them along the floors, candle wax fixing them in place. You can see several stairs leading up to different levels where altars are laid, with one large focal altar at the very back of the citadel. And you see this.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
What do you do?
I admire everything.
Yes.
As I feel like I have not been in a place of this magnitude before. I'm assuming it affects Celine a lot more than me, but it just, I feel a yin and yang pull of like war and peace at the same time. So I definitely don't feel a calmness over me, but I definitely don't feel at war with myself. You know, I just feel like a constant shift of change of emotions and stuff.
Okay. All right. So you are here. You have approached Celine and Mauro. What do you do?
Oh wait, where are our tokens?
Oh,
I just realized
my bad.
board. I was thinking this was like the picture, and then I was like, wait, I can't click it to go away.
Yeah, it's go away, it won't go away.
It will never go.
You are all located at the bottom of the screen.
Put us places, put us things.
Yep, you are all at the bottom. You start here at this walkway. Tranquil waters on either side. You see flora and fauna floating at its surface.
Oh, this is floating water around us. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. EJ holds herself back from wanting to like play with the water. She's like, yep, holy place.
Oh God, we're gonna get kicked out of church. Not my Christian Minecraft server.
Church, it was
not on my Christian Minecraft server. Oh my God. What'd you say, Celine?
I said that if Chris was with us with the raccoon, we would already be out of this church in a heartbeat.
100.
They wouldn't even let you in the door, probably, because you would try to commit arson. And that is okay, because that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Oh, it would been good.
We miss you, Chris.
I'd have to find a new religion.
So I kind of look over, like, feeling, like, intimidated. I feel like the Celestial and the person that actually worships Tyr, like, would know what to do. So I'm kind of just standing back, like, wanting to follow their lead to see how they handle, like, what the fuck I'm supposed to do in church, because I know nothing. So
I'll follow everyone else's lead. I'll follow these people's lead in front of me because these are people, right?
Okay. Yep. So they're currently proceeding forward. It doesn't look like it's any like official procession, but it looks like it's part of a ritual that they do on a scheduled basis. They have lanterns held at the front, while the others in the back are chanting underneath their breath, hands clasped together, hand over hand as they hold it close to their chins, working their way up the stairs towards the top, meeting two clergywomen at the top. They seem to be better dressed than the other clergy around. You can see that they have this garb that drapes over their shoulders. It's of red and gold as it trails all the way down close to their feet, nearly touching the ground. One of them holding an ornate staff made from silver and some unknown black material, while the other holds a bound book in their hands. Very, very intricate metalwork laid into the cover itself. It seems to be a combination of precious metals and leather, all expertly crafted and stained to appear almost three-dimensional. It very much like stands out to you as she holds it in her hands, open, reading it to herself.
So, how does this work? Can we just tell him to, like, do we pray to him and he's gonna, like, help us out with our mission here? Or what happened?
Well, Celine can speak Celestial, right? Can you talk to Tyr?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, let's get some help on this.
Okay.
So, we're gonna talk to Tyr.
Okay. So you all wish to pray to Tyr, and so this is why you've come. You are unsure of how to do so. Why not ask?
So we walk up to the stairs up to the book people that have the books out.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be quiet because I'm going to look over again to...
I will ask.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll say I am speaking the wisdom of Tyr, but I do not know how to pray.
You are a lost one, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, welcome home, brother. Please, come with us. And the two of them usher you along towards the... almost spoke to Toby. To the top section here, just before the altar.
Okay.
Around you, you can see running water. The circular platform in the center is divided with the larger indented circular shape around you. And you can see that there are several spouts that are spewing water, not like forcefully, almost just gently, like it's falling out of them and filling the space around you with shallow water, which then cascades down on either side, here and here, which trails all the way down into the tranquil pools at the bottom.
Ooh, I love that stuff.
I'll turn around and ask EJ to follow.
Okay, I'm coming out. I was too busy admiring waterfalls. Don't go chasing
waterfalls. Stick to the
Sorry.
That's good.
It's a great song.
Yeah, it is. It really is. So you all stand here at this platform. The two of them look to you all, and they say, "Here is where you may pray to Tyr." And she extends her arms out wide, and you can see like her robes, like the way that the sleeves are fashioned, they extend and they drape downwards. They're quite wide at the end where her wrists are, and they almost like look like wings as she like extends her arms out. Now, if you will all please kneel.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll kneel.
I kneel.
And as you kneel, the one with the staff goes over to each of you, and they chant something to themselves. They utter it, more like. As all of a sudden there is this bright, reddish, orangish glow that begins to manifest itself around the top of the staff, and begins to form what appears to be bells. As She hovers them over each of your shoulders, left to right. You can hear a loud ring, 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 ring. And as it does so, it trails whiffs of smoky black and red, almost as if like it's the aftermath of brimstone, of fire. It is not warm. It is not hot. It is rather warm and comfortable, as it casts over each of your shoulders and over your heads as she rings on either side. And the one with the book, she says, "Bring your hands together. Close your eyes. Think about the great one you wish to speak to. And wait. He will come seek you." And then she starts to read from her book, and she begins to chant. It's cyclical in nature. You feel that your head begins to grow heavy, as you kind of like lose sense of where you are. You almost forget that you're kneeling on a hard stone floor. You forget the atmosphere around you, and you feel calm, at peace. Please, everyone, roll me religion checks at advantage.
Ooh, here we go. At advantage? Nice.
At advantage, correct.
Nice. Right click, advantage. Roll.
Advantage, roll. Got it. Oh, that's garbage. Oh, Jesus, that was terrible.
Accurate for EJ. Accurate.
Oh, mine's gonna be terrible too. Don't worry. Yeah, just give it a second.
Oh, nice. I expected that from you too. I've got no religion.
I got no religion.
Oh, come on, you can do it.
Imagine if Malrum rolls a nat 20 right now.
Dude, that wouldn't. No, that would be nice.
That would be pretty sick.
Yeah, I rolled. It has not done anything though. That's annoying. It is a 7, by the way. It is a big old 7.
It is a 7. I see.
Aww.
You are, so EJ and Malrum, you feel comfortable, at peace, well rested, in fact. It's a calming moment for you to collect your thoughts, to forget about your mortal coils, your physical bodies, and embrace one's spirituality. However, Celine, you experience something different. As you begin to drift, you feel yourself losing sense of space. You feel light. As you feel that a light begins to grow. Your eyes are closed, but the area around you begins to grow brighter until you are found in an unfamiliar place. You feel that your eyes are still closed, but yet your eyes feel so wide open. As you are looking down at the ground, you see yourself standing there, your armor-clad boots standing atop water. You look down, it seems that the depths themselves seem endless, yet so shallow, as you stand lightly atop of it. You look around, endless space, water for as far as you can see, yet so tranquil. What do you do?
Well, I will look around first to see if I see anything. And then, well, let's first see what I see, and then I'll decide after that.
Okay. You just see, like, endless space of whites and blues, like as if, like, you're in the sky itself. But that's all you can see. Otherwise, you see just calm waters. It's almost like a sheen surface, like a mirror, almost, as you stand atop of it. And it just stretches out for as far as you can see.
Will follow the water north, I guess, or straight.
Okay. And so you kind of take a look around to try to gauge like which way is north. You think you're going the right way, you feel unsure, but what you do know is that you have this sense that you're right where you should be. And over your shoulder, you can feel a presence. It feels warm, but also powerful, commanding respect.
Turn around and I'll turn around and try to call out to that presence, trying to get it to talk to me.
Okay. As you turn around, you run face first into the muscular build of this man, long of hair and beard, a stark white, as he stands there imposing, a leather strap across his shoulder down to his hip, as well as a battle kilt and a large long sword sheathed at his side. How long are you going to wander around here, girl?
I'm just trying to find a direction to the to a person that I could ask and talk to.
Sorry.
Who are you seeking?
I'm seeking the god of war.
And why do you seek him?
To help us when we go to the raid that's happening tonight. To give us strength.
Ah. Interesting. Well, you know, And he kind of like leans his head left and right, like kind of like looks around at your face from shoulder to shoulder. Who do you follow, girl?
Hold on. I follow.
Look up at him and go, I'll follow you, Daddy.
God.
Do not do that.
Yeah, do not tell him that. Well, I mean, you could. I won't stop you, but...
I would rather
God, no. I will never... That will never come out of my mouth. Okay.
I would rather you not call my god that. Get your own god.
Get your own god.
Yeah. While you're looking, could you also tell me what your alignment is?
It's naturally good, lawful good.
Oh, it's lawful
good. Ooh. Interesting. Okay.
One of those.
Okay. I can.
Okay.
I'll double check here.
I will not say this out loud because I will butcher it.
Oh, please say it.
That is okay.
No, it's fine. Hey, Flakes, how you say it? Thaumaturgy?
No, we're not playing that game. One word I could never say.
It's my favorite thing.
Just to check, Pup, to give you an idea, lawful good essentially means that lawful as in when it comes to like governing bodies or people of power that you follow them absolutely, and then good is like your personal beliefs and your what you lean towards, and so basically you favor doing right by others and not just yourself.
Okay, good.
Okay.
I can see our character that way. That works.
Oh, interesting. It's Egyptian.
Mulhorandi Pantheon.
It's Egyptian.
Okay.
Oh, you looked it up?
Yeah. I copied and pasted in Google. It's Osiris and everybody.
Interesting.
I actually looked it up for her too, because about judgment and deciding who's good and evil and everything.
No, like it's just everybody. It's like Anhor, Bos, Bes, Gib, Hathor, Horus, Isis.
Yeah.
Nephthys, Osiris, it's Ra.
Ra.
That's
Sun
Ra.
god.
Sebek, Set, and Thoth.
I
Have you been watching Moon Knight? Have you been watching Moon Knight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Oh my god, Troy, we're gonna watch it when we visit if you don't see it.
No. I have a list that Troy needs to watch, and Drew will probably
send me it.
And Encanto's on that list.
All right, so we have to start with Encanto, and then we'll work our way through Moon Knight and other things. That's what we'll do. All right.
And by the way, your God of War is Anivor, by the way. Oh wait, what?
God of War is what? Sorry.
Anhor.
Yeah.
Anhor.
Anhor. Anhur. Sorry, go ahead, Percy.
I just want to confirm something. This deity that you follow, Maltharandi, is a deity of justice. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, you're definitely welcome in my home. I am the one you seek. I am Tyr, the god of war. I have also been called the Hand of Justice. And you seek protection, guidance. What have you come for?
We seek protection and strength to help us.
Interesting. Well, you seem good of heart. I sense something strange about you. Perhaps what you're involved in is not such.
And?
What cause do you fight for, girl?
I fight for good. For trying to help.
So you think? I won't say any more than that. All I can say is keep your wits about you and make the decisions you feel are right, even when others may not agree.
Of course.
Take my hand. He reaches his arm out, and you see like his large, like imposing hand. It's calloused and rough. It seems that he has seen quite the battle.
His one hand?
Yep, just one hand.
Just one? He's like, hey, you want to touch my nub?
Oh god.
It's terrible. Oh god, I'm not.
Do you take his hand?
Oh yes, I take his hand.
Okay. Alright. Give me one moment.
Okay.
Okay. You got it. And as you take his hand, you can feel that you can't really like feel his hand, but you can feel the presence that is there. And you are overwhelmed by this intense energy, this warmth that courses from your fingertips all the way until the rest of your body. And then as it reaches down to your toes, comes back and shoots back forth through your fingertips. You can feel that something is different about you. And as this happens, your vision fades to black. And the sounds around you, they're muffled almost. You can almost tell that they're words, but you do not recognize the language as it begins to go louder and louder until you realize you're back on the floor, on your knees. A member of the clergy chanting before you as you are in prayer. It feels as if your head was underwater and now has risen back up to the surface, and everything seems so clear to you. You look around you, and your allies look at you in surprise, almost in shock. As for you, EJ and Maurum, you now see as Celine, her wings, instead of being a stark white as they once were, now appears as black and silver. Black running along the spine of her wings, the bony cartilage part, and transitions into a bright silver before finally transitioning to a crimson red at its tips.
Ooh.
Right.
I like to point this out to her. I'll point out to Celine and go, you got something wrong. Things are different.
Oh, I have no clue how that happened.
Okay. And so, as you stretch your wings out, you can feel a sense of commanding power that it's not just you, but something is guiding them. As you flap them once, and you can not only feel, but hear the force of it as gusts of wind push into the ground, spreading ripples along the water around you, and for a moment almost stops the flow of the water before the water cascades again. And so, Celine, please note on your character sheet that you are now a follower of Tyr for your faith.
Okay.
Also,
I have converted you.
In addition to the appearance of your wings themselves, you have one new ability.
Yes.
Okay, I will. Well, actually, I could say it aloud, and then I can. Well, actually, no. I'll say it aloud, and then go ahead and take note of this. I can repeat things as I go along. It's not that long.
Okay.
It's actually pretty short. So this is called the Wings of Tyr. Once per short rest, you may use this ability while in flight, as you flap your wings in a howling gale in a 15-foot cone. All enemies caught inside, specifically enemies, it targets enemies, will knock them prone. They must succeed on a strength saving throw. So DC save 14 to resist being knocked prone. So essentially, once per short rest, you can your wings have the strength to essentially knock people on their asses. And it's basically anyone that's in that 15-foot cone.
Okay.
This is completely unrelated, but could you play a character with no arms?
You could. You absolutely could.
Okay. Just checking.
I
I
played
feel
around.
like that's going to be Kyle's idea next time.
Yeah. It might be.
I played around with the idea of having a monk that instead of using flurry of blows like punches, he just uses kicks. So he's like more like a Taekwondo fighter. Yeah.
Yeah, I never had that thought.
That sounds interesting.
Like I was gonna walk around just like Chun-Li, just like the helicopter.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. That would be fucking badass. But yeah, there you go.
Oh.
And the clergy like they look at you, and they look to you as if you're like the second coming, like you were some kind of prodigy. The one with the staff, she immediately like puts her staff on the ground and she like bows down to you. The other one like looks in disbelief. She shuts her book. She stops chanting, and she's just like, "What are you?"
I don't know how to answer that.
She's something amazing, is what she is.
There you go.
Well, those wings can only mean one thing. No, maybe not.
Go on.
And what is it?
Well, they come in many forms, shapes, and sizes, of all sorts of races, but all of them share one commonality: that color scheme. The black, the silver, to red. It may be upon their scales as a dragonborn, or upon their skin as a Goliath, or on their wings as an Aasimar. They all show this as apostles of Tyr. And so should you choose to follow him, he will come to you, make requests of you in his name, to do deeds. However, if you turn against him, the color will fade.
Oh.
It is of the highest respect in our church. You must be a devout follower. And she like bows her head in a sign of respect.
I am.
So I see. Well, consider yourself welcome here and in all churches of Tyr. And you have, this is my explanation, above the board, you have now received a title. You have received the title of Apostle of Tyr. And so long as you have, as long as you have access, like there isn't any outside influence preventing you from entering the church, you will always be granted access to this place. You will also gain access to cleric healing while you are in these locations for free. In addition to that, if you come across a follower of Tyr, you will gain +2 to all of your charisma skill checks. So if you're trying to persuade them or deceive them, for example, you will get +2 to your modifier when you do those checks with them.
You stay away from me?
Damn.
You just keep away from me right now?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
So please note in somewhere on your character sheet that this is one of the titles you hold at this time.
Okay.
I'm gonna end up penniless, without any clothes, without a bunch of stuff. I'm calling it right now.
It's like, you should give up all of your material goods to me. I don't think I want to, but you have to. roll persuasion, nat 20. Alright, well,
That's great.
Oh god. Fantastic.
That's awesome.
Alright. Feeling great about this encounter now.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Yes.
I do that whole like one love thing where I just like kiss 2 fingers, wink, and point to the sky. I'm like, thanks, Tyr.
Jesus.
Thanks for having my back, homie.
Yeah. it was a very good idea to come to the church. Yeah. I do have to say.
So, as we have this new, what is it? What is her official title? You said it was
her official title is an Apostle of Tyr. Speaking of which, as this title is mentioned, Malrum, roll me a religion check.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna have to follow the apostle. This is great. Do whatever they call it.
17, you got it.
All right, nice. So, you know from your studies of your faith that an apostle of Tyr, when one is found or chosen by Tyr himself, they are put upon a journey. They may be told immediately, it may be at some point later, but they will always have the mark of Tyr so long as they follow him. Once they go through this journey, should they succeed, will then become an official apostle of Tyr and stand at the highest levels of the church in his faith.
Who?
Do you share this information with the party?
Yes.
Okay. And so that is what you know.
I go up to the people that we greeted on the way. So, this apostle here, you have any donations for her?
Don't steal from the church.
I'm not stealing. I'm merely asking if they would like to make sure that our apostle goes safe on her journey as well, taking care of.
Well, we don't have any money to give her. Apologies, but we are more than happy to aid in any other way. Food or drink or services.
No. Surely a place of this magnitude has to be receiving donations. That donations clearly have to be going to someone that speaks to a higher presence, like directly to Tyr and is honoring Tyr's will.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Yes, I will.
Oh my god.
God damn
in the church.
I'm merely asking for what should be. Damn it! My rolls want to make me good. I can't even be a little evil.
My deepest apologies, but unfortunately we don't have any money to give her at this time.
Do you have any holy relics or something? Like
holy relics?
She's gonna need something. This is your apostle. This is your protector. She needs to do something.
You got any weapons?
Yeah.
I got a war. I'm going weapons.
This is clearly a god of war. You can't tell me that there's not one holy weapon in this place.
Not one that we could just give away, even to the apostle of Tyr.
This is an apostle. This is not giving away. This is merely having her serve as a weapon of Tyr.
Roll me a persuasion at advantage as you say this.
I'm trying not to crack up. I'm trying not to crack up laughing. Sorry,
yeah, Malrum is trying to stifle his laughter as he's like losing his mind over here.
This is great.
Have a +3 on persuasion. What the fuck?
Unfortunate.
And advantage.
My god.
Not fair. Why do I have to be good?
I'm sorry, but there are things that we must do before we can even consider granting it. It's not our place to do so.
Alright, I hold my hand up. I'm like, clearly you're non-believers. That's fine.
Whoa!
Okay.
The one with the staff, like, kind of, like, pouts as you say, like, And she she doesn't want to hear that from a false follower of Tyr.
You know, I go where the faith takes me, and unfortunately the faith is not in this place. I think we should be leaving now.
This sounds like a plan. Alright. And so, do you all leave the Church of Tyr at this time?
Yeah. I will.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys want to try for some holy relics? I did my best, but clearly I'm a good person.
They're not gonna give me anything. I guess if Celine wants to try, she gets like fucking advantage, doesn't she?
You don't know.
Yeah.
Because everyone because it's a persuasion check. I mean, charisma.
Yeah.
But it depends how she approaches it. So
That's very true too. That's Celine's thing. I'm gonna go over here. I'll be outside.
Yeah, I don't think Selena's gonna steal from the church.
No. I don't think she's either. A boy can dream, though. A boy can dream.
I love how you're like all slowly walking away as you're saying this. Like, oh, it's a shame. I think Celine could probably convince them. I mean, she is she is an apostle of Tyr. But I don't know. It kind of sucks. Oh well. And you're like shuffling around like the other clerics, and it's like, oh man, I really wish I could see a really cool relic. That's so funny. I love you guys so much.
Okay.
Alright. And so you all exit the Church of Tyr back onto the streets of Solitude.
How long were we in the church praying for? Is it nighttime?
It's funny you should mention that. When she was in that state, it's actually been about 6 hours. It was actually quite awkward. You were staring at her for a while. Yeah.
Staring at her for 6 hours. That's fucking hilarious. I figured like 20 minutes or something.
No, she was fucking out, dude. Like, she just by the way, as I mentioned this, Celine, you note that your knees are quite sore from being on the floor for 6 hours. It's a little bit uncomfortable. Not so much that you can't walk, but you do notice that they're sore.
That's fine, because she can just fly anyways, so she'll just use her wings. That's fine.
Nah, Celine used to be on her knees.
Oh,
hey!
Wow. Hey, okay.
I came up with that.
She is a good Christian Minecraft server here.
She's a server.
She is a child of Tyr, sir.
Yeah, sir. Recognize the power here.
She is a good bean.
Yeah.
Excuse you.
Yeah.
You
speak for yourself. Anyway.
Speak for himself.
Anyway. We're speaking for ourselves.
And so you have about an hour or so before the raid is supposed to occur. You wander around the Commonwealth thinking about what your next move will be. Please note that it would take you about like half an hour to 45 minutes to actually get back down to the Undercity and to the location of the hideout for the peaks.
What? So, the location, the hideout peaks. Shit. Still haven't decided because, okay, the thing is it's a very open air market there. Like, where the hell are we gonna hide? And it feels weird hiding at that, like, walk-up bar. Like, I guess when we see the picture again, we can figure out a better place to perch ourselves or something.
You need to see the picture to actually...
Yeah.
No problem. Here, let me go ahead and pan you guys over to that picture.
I mean, we might as well go over there, right? Like, because it's actually better if we go hours ahead or whatever, time ahead, So we can actually
and then
right.
I see the smiley. Yeah, I see the smiley face. I'm keeping it there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing.
Okay, so explain to me this little portion right here. Is it kind of a walkway?
Yep.
Like, is it... Alright, so we could potentially be up here, and then we could have, like, a nice view of everything.
Yeah, I think that would probably be a good place to hide. We see everything.
Let's do this. Let's hide up there.
Get drunk and high on the pole.
Oh, God, no.
Some beers.
Yeah, here we go. Look at me. Yeah, here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look at you. Damn, spin around, boy.
I'm gonna make Tyr want me. Come here, boy.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna show Tyr what
roll performance.
Roll performance. I'll roll performance.
Let's see it.
Oh, there you go.
All right, you know, not great, but not the worst either. As you spin around the pole, just skillfully, you wonder like how it looks like you have legs for days when you're so short as a dwarf, but somehow you managed to work that pole. Yeah.
Right.
He's done the pole a time or two. All right,
You right.
So you've arrived. You basically all walk through like the wall itself as the bricks kind of like mold around you as it presses against you. Not like roughly, but it all kind of like tumbles around you to accommodate for like the space you take up. As you are now inside and you make your way to this walkway up above, it takes a little while. You have to get all the way to one of the ends. There's a stairwell there, narrow and spiraling, but you do manage to get up to the top and you make your way to where you currently stand. You can see through the metal beams that truss along the entire length of this walkway. If one way to compare is that, so like if you're ever like, you know, for example at the airport, or like if you like take like public transport, like, you know, like a subway or something, when you go up above, like you have to go above ground, like over a road or something. It's like that. It's exactly like that.
Got it. Okay.
And so you all stand above. You are currently waiting. At this point, with the travel time included, it's roughly 15 minutes or so before this raid is supposed to occur.
Nice.
What do you do?
We don't have to be on our knees, but we could sit down crouching so we're like very visible. She's got her black wings now, so it's not going to stand out. I'm typically dressed in black, so I think we're pretty much camouflaged into the smokiness of that upper area.
Oh, do we do? Oh, yeah.
Huh? What's up?
No, never mind. Keep going. Never mind.
No.
I'm thinking to myself.
Say it.
We can go dang old man. It's not for boom area, dang old man. We gotta go this way, man. We gotta wait for pop.
Oh god.
Did Percy ask you about everything? I forgot.
I forgot about it.
You need to guess. You need to guess appearance. Your boomhauer.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Guest appearance, boomhauer. Let's go. All of a sudden, you plop out of a portal and you land right before the feet of a half-orc with a strange electrical Nodachi at his side.
Oh my god.
Thing, oh man, where you going, man? Where you looking for, man? see what you go. You see what you need to do. You need to walk this way, that way, that way. No. See, if you walk that way, you're too far. Now you can come back. See, then you walk that way, find a fountain, you're right there.
I actually understood all that.
Yeah, me too. It was actually kind of wild. All right.
It would have, but my brain's not there right now.
It is okay.
Poor pup.
See, but you go, man, you.
I love how much it delights Percy. It's like
it's
so easy to turn on. That's the bad thing about it. It's so easy, like to click.
It makes me like a button so happy. All right, and so you're all waiting here in the Undercity in your hidden hideout of the Peaks. And as you wait patiently, you take a look around, and you feel like something is off. Everybody, roll me perception or investigation checks, whichever one is higher for you.
Perception, investigation, please. Finally.
Okay. Ooh,
oh wait, investigation.
Yep, investigation.
Or what's the word called?
Perception.
Perception, whichever's higher.
Okay, I'll give you perception. You can have perception.
Ooh,
woo!
Nice, finally.
Oh, let's go. All right. And so, as you look down into the crowd, you can see several different individuals are filing in. They seem to be younger, or shorter, They might be dwarves now that you think about it. However, they do seem kind of different from everyone else. They wear silver masks and wear darkened cloaks over their heads as they come inside. They kind of fan out, and they kind of try to mingle with the other people who are standing in the street. Some of them are walking up to the stalls, others are standing by shop windows, and some of them just simply stand on the sidewalks or in the middle of the street, keeping to themselves or trying to pick up a conversation.
I'd like to scan to see if our lovely, whatchamacallit, Aaliyah and, so bad at names, Aaliyah and Tara are with the group yet, like if they're down there and they'll flash like just a signal that they're there.
Okay. And so, go ahead. Are you taking like a really good look at this crowd?
Yes, I would like to really use my skill set. I have a skill set that does that. No, I do not. Sorry, just looking. It's all about stealing with my. Yeah, I. Basically, yeah, probably maybe like I don't know, would it be insight? But basically, yeah, something where basically I'm really scanning the crowd and looking because I'm hoping that they're down there and they'll just flash the light to let us know which one is them. Because obviously they're wearing the mask and we don't know which one.
Okay, got you. So, is anyone else helping her with this as she's scanning the area below? Is anyone else also keeping an eye out?
Yeah, I'll help.
Yeah.
Okay. All three of you roll investigations for me one more time as you try to look specifically for one of the two girls that you are in cahoots with.
Okay.
We're the best.
Hell yeah.
I'm just waiting for one more from Celine.
Woo!
You do not see either of them or any indication of them at this time.
Awesome.
They're probably like right behind us.
I know. No, they're like in our faces. They're flashing the light as like bright as they can. Like, what the fuck is up with these people?
Yeah, they'll throw shit at us. Hey! Hey!
They just like throw the lantern. You just hear blink as it like smacks and shatters against the walkway.
That'd be hilarious.
What was that? Was that a bird?
Bird.
We're underground, Malram, and what? One of those ground birds.
One of those ground birds.
Oh my god, that's great. Okay, So I guess we'll just keep watching them and seeing what these little groups are doing and seeing if anything happens.
Okay.
Or now I want to scan. Sorry, I want to scan and look for Pop and Satir.
Ooh, yes, let's do that.
Okay. If you're all looking, or if just one of you are looking, any of you can make this roll at this time. Roll me a perception check.
We got this. Everybody do it. 3, 2, 1.
Perception.
Go.
Damn it. I had a 17.
Maybe it will be faster on the desktop computer.
Probably.
No.
There we go.
Oh,
let's go.
You guys got this.
So, nice. Malram and Celine. As you all take a look around, you're looking for Pop or for Satire. And
Here.
Yeah. And as you do so, Pop's hair stands out quite a bit. In fact, Satire's attire stands out quite a bit. You can see the silver and red in the distance as they make their way through the wall. The clattering of brick folding around them, stylizing their entrance as they stroll inside. And rather than blending in with the crowd, they stand there, out in the open, in the middle of the street.
Meanwhile, I'm distracted by some shiny thing behind me.
Yeah. Yeah, you think you saw a mouse going at the ground, but really it was just another copper piece.
I think we just watch them.
So, either of you want to tell me, or?
Oh yeah, I'll tell you.
Yeah, we'll tell you.
Okay.
Okay, just checking.
Okay.
I should have said no.
yeah.
I know. You guys just
imagine.
Just like let you fucking diddle with yourself.
Where's Waldo? I try to look at it, and she just can't find it.
So let you play with your freaking stick in the dirt.
And so, as they make their entrance, no one seems to really react to the either of them. They are right in the enemy's territory, just simply walking through the streets, but none of the Peak members do anything. They don't even look at them. They're all just kind of occupying themselves with their own conversations, some of them laughing amongst one another as they're just joking around, shooting the shit, and they're doing their daily things. Some of them are surrounding the quest board that has just recently strolled in, as they all gather together. And as you see this group gathering, you notice that some of the silver masked individuals who just arrived earlier join in, and they begin to try to get further and further into the crowd.
Do we see the package?
No, you do not see any sign of a package.
Okay, that's what I'm concerned about right now.
Okay, so they're all wearing those robes in the Silver Max thing, and that's the same thing we own, right?
Correct.
Sure. I turn to my party, and I'm like, I don't think this is going to work. We're going to have to get down there and be with them. We're going to have to use our disguises.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So we want to don our disguises and get down there so we can get closer and hear what's...
Alright. Sounds like a
plan. Oh, wait. Sorry. Pause. Before I do that,
yeah.
Because I didn't want to hand these in front of Tara and Aaliyah, I hand each I own Celine and Malrum the explosion devices that I got. And I let them know, okay, if we need to escape, here, use this. I'll let you know if we need to do this, but at least this will be our escape out. It'll cause a big blinding light, so do not look at it. And there'll be smoke and explosion, so it'll cause a huge distraction. We'll throw it towards the opposite direction of what we are, so either in the center of the group or something, and then we'll just mad dash it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Disguise is on! Woo!
So you all don your disguises, your silver masks upon your face, and your dark cloaks, your hoods pulled up. And you all make your way back down in the crowd, calmly, carefully, weaving your way to and fro. Do you all keep close together, or do you all fan out?
Good question. What do you guys want to do?
I say fan out. It'd be harder to spot us.
Good idea.
I'll
go over here.
Okay. I'll stick right here. I'm taking this group.
Oh my god.
I'll take for the bars.
EJ, get out of my way. Get out of here, EJ.
Okay.
If you won't be that close to me, you can just ask me on a date.
Alright. And go ahead and move your tokens around freely. Just describe what you are doing. The map is active.
You're active. Sorry.
I mean, damn, you're right, but still.
So thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Understandable. Have a nice day, man.
There you go. Feels so good.
Sorry, I'm just finally eating ice cream, so I'm happy.
Where in the world did you get ice cream from?
From the ice cream store, dude.
He's actually not wrong. It's called ice. No, okay. It's called Cream. CREAM.
No.
Yes.
No. I can't be eating like a vanilla ice cream going, yeah, I'm eating from cream.
Yeah, I'm eating the best cream right now.
It's like, no, you can't have that.
I'm only finally eating it because I finally got my money back because I got pissed they didn't give me my right ice cream. I had ordered monkey, whatever it's called, like banana walnut fudge, and then they gave me fucking vanilla, and I'm like, that's not even close. Like,
yeah. How do you fuck that up?
I'm like not paying $11 for vanilla ice cream. Fuck you. Like, give me my money back. So they finally gave me my money back. So now I'm eating the ice cream because I'm like, all right, now I feel better about free ice cream.
Hey, there you go.
There you go.
Anyways, so are they in the center or Pop and Satire in the center? I keep wanting to say like Satine from freaking Moulin Rouge because I love Moulin Rouge and I love that character.
What's Moulin Rouge?
I will show you. We will watch one of my favorite movies. It's on the list.
We're gonna spend 3 days just sitting down watching TV.
Yeah, pretty much.
One moment. I'm gonna take out a token for Pop,
Okay.
and then I will put down a placeholder for Satire. It will really just be a question mark for now until I get like a proper token for her.
No problemo.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water. I'm thirsty.
Okay.
Some wobble.
Agua. Water of life.
Agua. That's such a fun word to say.
I love agua.
Agua?
Yeah, agua.
Yeah. Agua.
Agua.
I should get something, but that means I have to cook, and I really don't want to right now.
Oh. Yeah, that's why I did the ice cream. I was like, I should eat food, but I was like, or ice cream.
Ice cream is the food, right?
Ice cream's totally a food. So, yeah.
Yeah. It do technically be a food.
Yeah, I do have to think about food after D&D.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Don't S tokens. Okay, that's fine. Well, we'll just use this one for now. Pop. There you go. And so, they're standing right about here.
Okay. Let's see. They don't know who we are because we're in disguise. I want to be able to hear what they're saying. How could I improve my situation to allow for that? Sky God, please tell me.
It's a Sky God. Well, you can choose to get closer. You can choose how close you want to get. That will require a stealth check if you do not want to be detected by them, as well as a perception if it's going to be just a quick eavesdrop, or if you're going to be there for a while, it's going to be an investigation. So it would be a combination of stealth and perception, or stealth and investigation, if that is the route you'd like to take.
Yes, I do like these ideas. Yes, I definitely want stealth, and I guess I want to listen for a while because I'm hoping they'll say something that is, what do you call it, important to us, or can give us ideas, or
Information?
either find. Sorry, go ahead.
I said good information.
Yes, thank you. Good information, or basically one is either about that package that we were trying to find that they stole. So either we're going to listen in and they might say something about the package, or two, just like the operation and the kids and stuff like that. Like, why are they even here? What's this emergency meeting? That's what I'm going for. Stealth first, or what would you like?
Stealth first.
I've got this. Don't even worry.
Show me how close you're planning to get to them, though.
Well, I guess I'm about to be seen because I was going to go here.
Ooh, okay.
So that's...
Okay. You can still roll your perception or investigation.
Right, let me think. Celine, do you think it's better that I'm more stealthy or did I get this information? Because I can use my inspiration, and I can either do it now for the stealth, or I can wait and try to get more information and possibly get caught. What do you want?
So I'm fine with stealthy, because then I could try it and get the information.
All right, cool. Let's do that. I want to use my inspiration. Goodbye, inspiration.
You got it.
And re-roll my stealth, please. Thank you.
Let's hope it's good.
5! Oh, yeah, here we go. I'm invisible.
Oh, yeah, much better. Okay. And then perception or investigation. Or in this case, I think you wanted investigation.
Investigation? What am I meant to look for? God damn it.
Oh, come on.
So you're quite close to them.
Okay, I'm here. What has happened since I've been gone?
Oh my god.
EJ is sneaking up to them to eavesdrop. She successfully snuck up to them. They appear to pay no mind to you. They don't seem to notice who you are, since you are wearing the mask and cloak. However, you don't really hear what they're talking about. You see their lips moving, but you are unable to hear them from where you are at.
Interesting.
Would you like to give it a try, Celine?
Yeah, I will give it a try.
Okay. Stealth and perception, or stealth and investigation.
Okay. Okay, here's stealth.
We should have just shot both of them and moved on with life.
We thought about doing a fight, but we don't know.
Okay, do you really want to fight them when they're both here?
No.
Okay,
no, I was like a long distance shot, like right through the head, and just kill him instantly.
All of a sudden, 50 cal spawns in your hands.
Okay,
Ooh, nice.
So
there you go.
Which one is the long one to get more information?
Investigation is the one where you're going to be there for a while, like you're being thorough.
Okay. We'll do investigation.
Sweet. Okay. Not 20.
Come on.
We'll see. Hopefully it gets faster when I move to the desktop next session.
Okay.
Because I'm almost done studying. Oh, yay!
Oh, fuck yeah! Here we go. What are you here?
And so, you overhear them say the following. I can't believe this. You know, you really can be really sick. You know that satire? Please, boy, you flatter me. That wasn't a compliment. I expect you hold your tongue. I tolerate quite a bit from you since you're special. But my patience is running thin. Don't think you can run your tongue like that forever. Yes, ma'am. So, why are we here? We don't usually call our people like this. Oh, to send a message. After all, we had some disposable assets today. It should be any moment now. She takes a look at her pocket watch. She pulls it out from her coat, and she looks at it. Oh, it'll be about a minute from now. And she puts the pocket watch back away. Roll me a insight check.
You got this. No way that was a pint.
What? Pint?
I said there's no way this was a pint. It felt a little light. It was a ham packet.
Listen here, you alcoholic.
No! The ice cream.
Yeah,
right. And with that insight check, you note that Pop seems conflicted. He doesn't want to be there. You can see that he's gritting his teeth and he's clenching his fists. as he's being told this by Satire. Okay. And then finally, he says, we should probably get out of here before it goes off.
Shit, you better tell us quick what you just heard. It sounds like a bomb.
Alright. And now I am currently starting a timer. You have exactly 60 seconds.
Okay. Oh, come on.
For what?
You got this, Pope. I'm leaving you.
Alright, and then you see that they both walk away. They move towards the southwest of the map. And they disappear into the crowd. "40 seconds.
I tell them everything very quickly.
Okay. So she explained everything. You have the information gathered. What do you do at this time?
Run.
Run. Get out of there.
Okay. And do you all run at this time?
EJ, what do you want to do?
I mean,
20 seconds.
We have no idea of knowing where the bomb is. It's got to be remnant touch, so there's got to be a way we can detect to, like,
well, once we find it.
We are at 10 seconds. I am pausing at this time.
Alright, so I guess we're running and everyone just gets hurt and dies. EJ does not feel good about this, but I guess we're running.
These are criminals. They are fair game.
Alright,
Celine, as you're about to walk away, you have roughly 10 seconds left. You feel that someone grabs at your arm. Like it's a smaller hand. It is one of the silver masked and cloaked individuals who came in earlier. At least that's what you think from their stature. You can see peaks of red locks on the sides of the mask. She looks up at you, and in the slits of the mask, you can see eyes wide with fear, smeared with tears.
Oh my god.
She fell.
It's Aaliyah. You're gonna let Aaliyah die?
You can hear the soft ticking coming from underneath her cloak.
Oh shit. Strap a bomb to her.
He has a bomb.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead. Percy? Go ahead, sorry.
You hear a soft whisper come from underneath the mask. Help me.
Okay, can I use my my thing? Hold on. My fast hands to disarm the trap.
Okay. So you attempt to disarm the trap here. Okay.
I have pistols, that helps.
Alright. Go ahead and show me fast hands real quick. Can you click show in VTT?
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay, bonus action. Make dexterity, so you can use your useful disarm trap or open and use it. Okay. Do you have proficiency in sleight of hand? Like, is
yes,
it
I do.
okay.
Wait, hold on. Sleight of hand. Yes, I do.
Okay. Let's see. Go ahead
and I have a +7.
Got you. Roll me a sleight of hand and then add +2.
Okay. How do I put... Oh, hold on one second. Flat. Oh, I guess not. Is that a... How do I add in +2? Should I just roll it? Like, I don't see where there's a +2 to add it.
Oh, no. You just do your normal roll, but you're going to add 2 on top of it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. So 17.
17.
That's not terrible.
Nice. And so...
Okay.
You quickly open your cloak, and it's just you all that can see this in the crowd, but you can see that she has this elaborate device strapped to herself. You can see that there is a pocket watch in the center that continues to click. Time is counting down. 10 seconds. 9. You quickly pull your tools out. 8. 7. You quickly fashion together what you need to quickly try to pull everything apart and try to stop it from going off. 4. 3. You finally find what you're looking for. You detach 2 parts from each other. A soft click of metal. Click. and the clock stops. And you sigh in relief. However, you see on her face, the tears begin to fall even harder. It runs down her neck as she collapses down onto her knees. And in the distance, near one of the wagons that have the quests marked upon them, you see a large crowd of individuals. And then all of a sudden, in a loud flash of lights, a loud roaring boom, fire and brimstone erupts. People fly every which way. Bits of sinew, gore, viscera fly every which way. The light posts bending from the sheer force, as you can see that rubble begins to fall from above head from the force as an explosion occurs. And at this point, Aaliyah takes off her mask and she is collapsed on the ground, in tears, hysterical.
And I just kind of collapse to my knees and then just kind of like wrap myself around and just kind of like rocking back and forth, hugging her as she's crying, because I know that was Tara that just exploded. And I feel this wave over me as like I couldn't save Tara as I was too busy concentrating on this, but knowing at the same time I should have asked the question, does anybody else have a bomb? Like, should we save them? But also knowing I couldn't save Aaliyah if I didn't concentrate fully on this.
And so, this traumatizing event unfolds around you. People begin to scream, to wail, some of them on their knees along with you. Others are running every which way. Chaos ensuing. Horses leaving, abandoning their posts, riding along, trampling some in their wake. As suddenly you can see that other individuals are still. As they remove their masks, they wisp away their cloaks and reveal their armaments upon them. And their actual garb, the uniform of the Manos. Please roll me initiative.
Fuck. I clicked on me.
And so, the wheels of fate begin to turn.
There you go. Oh, it's on now. Now I have to fight.
Oh, God.
I know. I'm like, ah, shit. But remember, I did get us a way to probably escape, so let's assess, see what the hell's happening, but we can always use the distraction things and run away, so.
True.
Correct. Running away is always an option. Well, I shouldn't say always, but in this case, yes, it is an option.
Well, we do have Tyr on our side. I feel good.
That's true.
That's true. We do have Tyr on our side, yeah.
You do have your homie Warrior Jesus on your side.
Don't you have a moment to talk about Warrior Jesus?
Warrior Jesus. I know that there are some tokens here for both for Tara and Aaliyah. Don't mind those. Those are placeholders, but they do exist there.
Okay.
Let's see. So
just to clarify, that was definitely Tara that died, right?
You don't know.
Or do we not know that yet?
You don't know.
Okay, cool.
I don't think we're going to find out.
You have feelings, but you have not confirmed.
Exactly. We'd have to actually go over to the exploded area and figure that out.
Okay.
Try to pick up the pieces and see if something's there.
Oh no.
What, you don't give me pieces of bomb? There's gonna be pieces.
There's a lot of Aaliyahs here.
there do be a lot of Aaliyahs. To make it less confusing, I will go ahead. I will mark the real Aaliyah. Like the actual like Aaliyah, not just like a Manos member. I'll mark them like that. There you go.
Thank you.
Okay, that works. Good enough for me.
And as you begin to enter the fray, you notice a familiar face in the crowd. He stumbled onto his back, his arm trying to shield himself away from the intense blast. He is now beginning to be surrounded. A little help here? You see Rags as he is by his stall.
Oh. Yeah. So, who's first? Or the mission?
I am rolling initiative for the enemies here. Okay, got it. All right. You were all in luck. They rolled pretty shit. And so, one moment while I change the music. All right. And so we are in combat. Celine, you're up.
Wait, turn order. I can't see stuff. Like I only see
Celine and one guy.
Great. I see the same thing she sees.
One moment. Let's see. And 13. Do you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so, Marum. I'm sorry, Celine. You both rolled the same, but he has higher dexterity, so Marum goes first. What do you do?
Oh shoot, he's on mute. He might be.
I am on mute. I was typing a message, but then I wasn't. I stopped, so I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm good now. Okay, so this guy, that's proper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How much can I move? It's 25 to find out. Okay, I can go right there. Okay. Right there. You're right there in that middle step, right? Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Correct? Yes. Okay. And how far can I throw a dagger? What's fine?
20 feet without disadvantage.
Okay, and that is less than 20 feet. Yes, it is. Only 10. Okay, we're gonna throw a dagger right here.
Alright, you got it. Roll me to hit.
Oh, where are my daggers at? No, wait, do I have daggers? Or do I have javelins? Oh, I don't have fucking, then I have javelins. Okay. Here, thrown right, yeah. Okay, here. Bam!
Oh, damn, okay, so you, like, whipped out the javelin. You, instead of, like, pulling out the 22, you pulled out the 9. Alright, I see you. So, did you mean to throw a javelin?
Yeah, I don't actually have them. Daggers. Don't know where they're at.
So you throw your javelin out. It hits. Roll me damage.
And boom.
You might have to check your inventory. Like, they might be in the inventory, but if you haven't checked it off, then you can't see it on the actions. So you might have
to... wait. I might know what it is. Wait, let me look at something. My memory might be playing tricks on me. Did that roll right? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. View. Yeah, my memory playing tricks on me. It's Oros who has daggers.
Oh, that's right.
I'm fine. Keep going.
And it hits him right in the arm, causing his shoulder to glance back. Blood sprays as he, like, holds his hand to his shoulder now in pain. Nice.
Take that, man. Take that thing, old man.
Celine, it is your go.
Wait, somebody teach me how to do the, like, measurement thing.
Sure.
Because I don't know how to do that.
So, on the left-hand side of your screen, do you see how currently the arrow is, like, the mouse pointer is selected?
Yeah.
Okay. So, 1, 2, 3 below that looks kind of like a ruler. Yeah, click on that. And the snap, I just keep it default snap to center. And then you can touch yourself, and then touch any.
Okay.
And then distance.
Yeah. Just keep in mind if you want to move, you have to select the cursor again.
Okay.
I know, because I always get to select the cursor, and I'm like, why can't I move?
Yeah.
Here, I will finish him off.
Nice.
With the dagger.
Alright, hit him with it.
Do it, dagger it.
I miss the little laptop and how fast it goes.
Aww.
It tries its best, it's chugging along.
I feel like you're better in flight, too. You need to start flying and fighting so you can kick people in the heads.
Okay, wait.
Oh.
Okay, that hits. Roll me damage.
Here's a question. If she, like, grabs someone and picks, like, flies all the way up as far as she can go and just drops them, how much damage is that?
They would have to be of small size. If they're medium size, like, for example, like the size of EJ, so basically, like, average human size, she cannot pick them up. But if they're small, she can pick them up.
It has to be, like, Pyro size.
Yeah, they'd have to be Malrum.
Yep, they'd have to be Malrum for her to pick them up.
Can she javelin me into other people? If I get like a suit of armor, can she just javelin me?
Well, she would have to do a pretty high like athletics check to like throw you.
I'm just thinking of nonsense now. We're like,
yes.
You're trying to be a human javelin over here. I don't know what you're into, but I'm not so sure about that one, Chief. But your dagger hits as you swiftly lunge forward and swoop. Hidden from underneath your cloak, you swing out with your dagger as it gains purchase with ease with 7 piercing damage. Nice. I really like this song.
It's a good one.
Alright. EJ, you're up.
Definitely move first, so let's move my person. Let me move it is. I can do them above now. Yeah. Actually, right above. Yeah. So I'm going to first move. I'll move here, and I'm going to go ahead and use my sneak attack first. So let's get that going so I can use that during combat. Alright. And then that's just like a, how do I say it? Like it deals extra damage, you know. So now I'm going to actually use my weapon so that I can attack. So I'm going to go ahead and use my short bow. And my short bow I'm going to go ahead and use on the same guy that we're attacking. We might as well just finish.
You still need to roll to attack to apply sneak attack damage.
Yes. So I was just saying what I was doing, and then I'm gonna. Gotcha. So that guy, I'm gonna go ahead and roll my short bow so I can attack.
You got this. Let's go. That hits.
You what?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Nice. And I'll go ahead and roll my damage.
The Damaggio. And it also counts as a sneak attack because he's currently occupied with Celine. Ooh, for 15 damage. As you run up, you slide along your knees and thwip as the arrow flies forward, hitting him square center mass, causing him to fly backwards onto the ground. He's dead.
Nice. Cool. Took out the first dude.
Nice.
There we go.
And now it's the Mono's turn. Demonos turns his attention away from Rags and turns his attention now towards you. Seeing his fallen ally, he runs up and focuses on you here, EJ, as he now swings out with 2 daggers in hand. Whip. Does a 14 beat your armor class?
Shit, I am a 14.
Okay. And so swings out at you. 4 damage. Okay. Malrum, you're up.
Okay. Okay, I'll move. Oh, I did the exact same thing that we just talked about. It's okay. Longsword, straight up longsword.
Yeah.
The fancy longsword.
Hit him with that long sword.
Nope, no, I won't. Oh, yes, I will.
Oh my god, yes, you most certainly will.
I thought that was one.
Alright, so let's see, long sword. I gotta look it up real quick.
I just added it from the friggin' thing.
Okay, perfect. So you're gonna be doubling the damage dice because it was a crit. So instead of 1d8, it'll be 2d8 plus whatever the modifier is. In this case, it would most likely be your strength modifier.
Okay, 4. So 2d8 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll roll it like this. Wait, roll. Plus 4. Correct. Boom.
Ooh, nice. For 12 damage, as you take your new shiny toy and shove it where the sun don't shine. Shwink as you swing out and hit him square into the torso, slicing flesh and bone for 12 slashing damage. Good stuff.
Hang on, man. Take this man. Better leave him alone, man.
Alright. And now, it is Celine's turn.
I think I just do the glaive.
That unfortunately misses as you swing your glaive out. He's holding his side. He takes his dagger. He just barely manages to catch the blade and parry it away. Do you have any bonus actions you would like to do at this time?
No.
Okay. EJ, you are up.
I'm gonna go ahead. Use. It's right in front of me, huh?
Keep in mind,
Yeah.
you can still get sneak attack damage. She's currently not paying attention to you.
Sure. Do I have to show this sneak attack every time beforehand, or I thought it was just permanent?
Nope. You just swing normally and then apply damage. The damage will get calculated with the sneak attack.
Perfect. Okay. Go ahead and do the daggers this time. Let's see if. Actually, no. The short bow is better because it's D6. Alright. I'm gonna do my short bow.
Alright.
Haha, should have went daggers. I'm just gonna stare here and look pretty at my bow.
Yeah. Not sure if you know this, but just in case for future reference, when you are right up against the target, so like you're within their threat range, so within 5 feet, you are at disadvantage with ranged weapons.
Oh, I did not know that. Thank you.
That's okay. Since you didn't know, you can go ahead and roll again with a different weapon that is not ranged, if you would like.
That makes me feel better. I had a feeling too. I was like, I really should use the dagger, but I was like, but.
Yeah. Just keep in mind in the future, and this applies to any player, as you gain more and more experience, if you do accidentally make that mistake, it is what it is, you rolled it. But since you didn't know, it is totally okay.
Got it. So now I don't use the ranged weapons when I'm close. Use my melee.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. And that, here we go, 14,
yep,
and then plus 1. Alrighty, let's go ahead and roll for damage.
Ooh, nice. As you take your dagger out and you hit him with a good shank, swip. As he spits up blood, taking massive amounts of piercing damage. Nice. He is now bloody.
No bonus actions. I'll go ahead and stay here.
Okay.
You can, or should I move away? I'm okay. I'll stay.
And so,
Okay, here.
it is the Modest member's turn. This first one will go ahead and attempt to swing out again with his 2 daggers. Swip. At you, EJ. Does a 20 beat your armor class?
Yeah.
Alright, and then he goes and rolls for damage. Swip for 5 damage.
Wow, perfect.
Should have moved. That's okay. I'm still alive.
Out of curiosity, what is your current HP and your max HP?
My max is 16, and I'm currently at 7.
Okay, got you. I'm gonna put a health bar down for you.
Thank you.
Yep.
Do you want to kill him?
Yep. Malram, what is your max HP and your current HP?
Oh, my max HP is 47, and I'm at 47.
Okay. Got you. Damn, that is a very big difference between the two of you. Holy shit.
Barbarian boys!
Okay. And then, Celine, what is your current HP and your max HP?
Oh,
this is
weird.
20, and I'm at 20.
I know. Why do I keep getting picked on?
No. I didn't notice this, but if I can't control the character, or actually I move the character, I can't see what their health is.
Can or cannot?
I cannot. Like EG, I can't see what your health is.
Yeah,
like the number.
Correct. You cannot see the
Like,
number,
all I can
but
see
you
is,
can see their bar. Yep.
Yeah, I can see the bar, but I can't see actually the number, that's so weird. Oh, I didn't notice until just now.
Yep. It is done on purpose. You know your current status, but you can only get the general idea of your enemy's status as well as your ally status.
Okay, well, what I'm gonna do is this, because we're...
Oh, hold on, Malram. It's not your turn yet, as there are many others if you look up to the north.
North. Oh, wait, come on. Oh, yeah, hello.
Yep. This one holds their action. This one also holds her action. And these two begin to move up. This one goes here, and then this one joins the fray here. They are closing in.
That's a big book.
Malram, you are now up.
Okay, now I'll just do it, then you can figure yourself. What is this? Okay, I'm going to touch Slain. We're not Slain, but I'm EJ. You're you're getting cure wounds.
Thank you.
Nice. Cleric life, baby. Hey! Oh my god, holy shit.
There you go.
13?
There you
Yeah,
go. So
13.
I don't think I have anything to get you up, but so I need to keep you alive.
I can't go above my 14 rate, so it just maxes me at 14. Or do I really get plus 13?
I thought you have 16 HP.
Sorry, 16. Sorry.
Yep, you go up to 16, but you cannot go any higher than that. The spell does not grant temp HP.
Wait, there's spells like grant that?
Yep, there are
There
spells
are.
that grant temp HP. It's like, think of it like a shield. It has to chew through that first before it can directly do damage to you.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love those. That's why I was like, do I get the temp? I was like, because I don't know. I never remember which one's which.
Oh, yeah. Can you cast Bless as a bonus action?
What does it say?
Here, you can look at it. Here, why don't you look at it?
Okay.
You look at it, and I don't think you can, but I'm gonna ask.
No, it's one action. If you look at the casting time, it'll specify.
Okay, I don't know. An action's action. I mean, it's like... Like, my brain doesn't wrap around nonsense.
So we can
Sounds good.
above one. That's good. We're all healed. You can do that next time.
Yeah.
True.
I didn't even know I had it.
All right, Celine, you're up.
Do it.
We'll just end the guy with the
Yeah.
dagger.
Yeah, and the fool. Fuck him up. Tell him he smells bad.
Shake his ass, Seabass.
Oh. With a +5 too.
Alright. 11, unfortunately, that does not hit Celine. As he manages to parry your blade away, he's fighting for his life. Alright. EJ, you're up.
Daggering it up again. 2. Here we go.
Alright, that definitely does hit. Roll me damage.
2.
Alright. Ooh, that's juicy. Okay. And so you swipe out one more time across his chest. He clutches at it before falling backwards and crumpling onto his side. This one is dead.
Sweet. My bonus action or whatever, like my movement, I'm gonna go up this dude, and I'm gonna say, you need to get out of here. We're gonna hide. And also, give me the stuff in your shop, anything that's useful that we can use.
Yeah, sure. Here, take these. These could probably be made into cocktails. He hands you a bunch of the concentrated spirits from over the bar. You have 3 uses of... we'll treat it as an alchemist fire. So, you can add those into your inventory. But really, they're Molotov cocktails.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you throw up on my bed.
I was gonna write Molotov cocktails, but what did you just say? What did you call it?
It's alchemist fire.
Yes.
So, yep. It's a sticky adhesive fluid. It ignites when exposed to air. As an action, you can throw this flask up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. You make a range attack against a creature object, treating the alchemist fire as an improvised weapon, so basically just a d20. On a hit, the target takes 1d4 damage at the start of each of its turns. A creature can end this damage by using its action to make a DC 10 dexterity check to extinguish the flames. So yeah, they're basically going to keep taking fire until they finally successfully put the flames out on them.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have another question.
Sure, what's the question?
Is this thing a wall over here? Like, what is this weird path thing?
Oh,
like,
I see.
Like, just the width on the right. Like, I don't know what that is. Like, is that just like a piece of brick?
Wait, ping it one more time.
Like, here you go.
Oh, that was my very poor attempt at a sidewalk.
Okay, no, that's fine. Like that's fine. I was like, is that a wall?
Yeah, no, it's not a wall. This one is just like a sidewalk.
Okay, that's fine.
It's like steps down. I thought that like each level, like here was a level, and these are 2 steps up, the next level, and then these are more steps up, and then another level. That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
that's exactly what it is. So you guys are currently at the top level, or really on the stairs to the top level. Okay, so he runs away to the south. Pop. He is out of here. And now it is the Mono's turn. As the 4 of them now make their move. First, this one and this one are going to attempt to strike out at you as they have held their action and are ready to activate. Never mind, they'll go fuck themselves. And then they will use their movement. One will move up here behind the shop. The other one will move here. Then this one will move right here. And this one will move right here.
It's last one.
Alright.
What about what's her face? Hold on. She's just gonna be chilling. Aaliyah's just not even doing anything to help us? Because I'm gonna...
No,
she's gonna cry.
Yeah, she is hysterical right now. Like, she is on the ground. She is unable to do anything at this time.
Look up, Buckaroo!
I'll give her some bless. I'll give her one of my bless.
Yeah, get her high off that bless, dude.
Oh god.
Drink a bottle of bad decision.
Sorry about that trauma. Have you ever heard of hard narcotics?
Sorry about trauma. Have you heard of tears?
Oh, have you?
Oh my god, that's great. Okay.
Good work, got a strategy, you know. I mean, you know, God, you know. Some more right here in solitude.
You're up, Malrum.
Okay, I will. Boop. There you go. You can all have bless.
All right, nice. You will all get D4 additionals to all of your attack rolls and saving throws.
And I can move, right? After I get the bonus action?
Yeah, you have movement and a bonus action still.
Okay, and it's 25 feet. 25 feet. Okay. Okay, I'll move right. Yeah, I'll move right to the corner.
Okay.
I'll move in front of everyone.
Tanky healer. Tanky healer.
Yeah. I'm not really a tank either. I only have like 15 armor class.
Never.
Yeah, I don't have really good armor class.
It's just high? How the hell are you? Okay, whatever. Anyways, continue. Sorry.
Yeah, I know, right? My armor class is that. My armor class is that fucking high. My low, but my health is that high. It's fucking ridiculous. This is horseshit. Okay, I'm good.
Okay. And now, Celine, you're up.
Right here. And we'll get the person with the white background. I'll hit him with the javelin.
Okay. Can you ping which one? You can just hold down left click and it will ping which one you're targeting. Ah, got you. Go for it. Show me your moves. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Reminds me of, yeah. I was thinking this. 19. Here we go.
And then do damage, right?
That is damage. It definitely does hit. Go ahead and roll me that damage. Big money, big money.
Plus, it has the D4 on it too, right?
Yeah. Well, that's just to hit. So if it didn't miss, but it was like close enough that a D4 might be able to make it hit, she could roll the D4 on top of it.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice. As you throw your javelin, an angel of death, as you smite him with your javelins, whip for 6 piercing damage. And alright. And that definitely does hit. EJ, you're up.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my short bow again. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, sorry, and I forgot to say who I was attacking, but that's rolling. And I'm gonna attack this dude over here.
Okay.
I'm rolling for...
Yep, that is correct. You will have to collect your javelins either in the middle of combat or after combat. Ooh,
does anyone
nice.
remember who the javelin here?
And that definitely does hit as you throw, or not throw, but you shoot your sharp bow at one of the caster Manos in the back, who then catches the arrow into their shoulder, jamming it, preventing them from picking the arm up. And that does 16 damage. That puts them down. This one is now bloody.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Alright. Next, it's the Monos member's turn. So, this one and this one will go ahead and they'll target you, Celine. They're going to team up together, and they will miss, unfortunately. This one will move up. This one will move up, and he'll skirt around you. He'll pinch you on both sides. And so then this one and this one will attack you, Mauro.
Okay.
As they strike out. Thwip, thwip. Oh my god, why does this keep happening?
God.
I don't even have to ask if that hits.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, and then it'll be this plus 8. They will do 18 damage to you as they slice out at you with both of their swords.
Okay. Oof.
Okay. And now
18, right?
18 to him,
18
not
damage.
you.
Yep.
Wait, 18 to what? Yeah.
To Malrum, but not Celine. You're fine.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, it's alright then.
We're good. We got this.
Malrum, what do you do?
If you dual wield hand axe, you can get 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, if you have a hand axe in each hand, you can pick one target, hit that person, then you can use your offhand, hit the other person. Just note that you do not get the bonus damage, like the plus on top of it with the second one.
Okay. I think I understand that. Mm-hmm. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll roll this. Okay.
Oh.
And then we'll hit the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Okay, the offhand hits. Go ahead and roll damage, and then don't mind the plus modifier. It'll just be the flat damage.
Is that how you roll it? Let's see if that'll work. Let's see if that's what I wanted. No. No, that's not what I wanted.
Yeah, that's a. Oh wait.
No, that's what I wanted, but it's a 1.
Oh, yep.
And I just don't have a roll. I thought it said flat roll. So that's what I want. No, it's not.
Remind me again, which one are you hitting with the offhand? Is it the north one or west one?
I'll hit. Actually, no, left. We'll go left because I'm right-handed in live.
Okay.
So we'll hit
so you hit the one on the left. As you swing out, it barely grazes his cheek as he spins away and avoids getting cut deeper.
And do I have a bonus action still? Correct.
The bonus action was using your offhand to attack. However, I think with your barbarian you can attack again, though, if I'm not mistaken, with your main hand.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're level 4, right? Yeah, so you get an extra attack. You went just barbarian, right? Oh no, you're barbarian and cleric.
Yeah.
Check your feats real quick and see if you have an extra attack. Your features and traits.
Right, when you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide attack firstly. Oh, I have advantage on deck saves. Didn't know I had that. Oh. Dwarven, stone cutting. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I have rage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you have not raged yet, though, unfortunately. Okay.
No, I have not.
No, you have not declared rage.
No, I have not.
Alright. Then that is all that you can do at this time, sir.
Okay.
Celine, you're up.
We'll hit the guy I was hitting before with the long sword.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Alright.
The white one.
The white one.
Okay, you got it. Roll me to hit.
This is Halloween. Dun, dun.
Right?
Oh, it's okay. Fly in the air and kick them in the faces.
That is an option.
It is an option.
It do be an option sometimes. Unfortunately, that does not hit. EJ, you are up.
So we're gonna go ahead and get close because we're gonna have to do some daggering. Let's dagger this baby.
Let's fucking go. That definitely does hit. Let's go.
Let's roll some damage in this house.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Alright, and you're hitting this one, correct?
Yeah, this one. Or I guess east one for me.
Okay. And you strike out at him for 14 damage as his back is slashed by your dagger. Nice.
I realize though, for our hits, he did bless. So were you including the +4 on people's attacks because of the bless?
Yes, I'm including the +4 on attacks. So for example, for Celine, she rolled a 7.
Yeah.
But even if she rolled a nat 4, an 11 would not have been sufficient.
Got it. Okay. Understood. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Alright. And now...
We have like... and 4 be 15. So that's what I was thinking.
Oh, no, you're right. Okay, my bad. Malrum, roll a d4 for me here.
Wait, what am I rolling?
You're a d4. You're blessed. So that hand axe, if you roll a 3 or higher, that actually does hit.
Yeah. So, my bad. I should have said something. It doesn't matter, too. Okay.
No, but it was a good call. That was my bad.
It's all good either way.
My favorite number 4 once again. Okay. Let's continuing.
So this one and this one, they know who the threat is. A healer and a tanky, and he does lots of damage. It's kind of spooky. They're gonna focus on you here again, Malrum, as they swing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wham, wham. Never mind. It doesn't even matter. And then this individual and this individual, they're gonna go ahead and cast and bam, bam. Oh, okay, finally.
Oh.
So Malrum, they hit a 15 exact on you here. At least one of them does, as they throw out a chromatic orb. Now I have to double check. I just need to make sure.
We're throwing orbs now?
Chromatic orb?
Yeah.
Did you have
Don't touch the ball, man. Don't touch them balls.
Don't touch them balls.
Don't touch the ball, man. Don't touch the balls.
Yeah, those are my balls.
Man, that's my ball, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good. My ball. You go on there and you go pee, and you culture and coffee.
Alright, I'm double checking the spell just in case here. If I remember correctly, this shit is gonna... Oh yeah, this shit is gonna hurt.
Okay, bring it on. Bring it on!
Oh hell yeah, brother.
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! As an arc of lightning comes towards you in a spherical form as it erupts upon your body for 15 lightning damage.
Ugh. Okay. Okay, well I'm gonna heal next time. That's what I'm gonna have to do next time.
Yeah. Heal yourself.
Heal yourself.
Oh god. I only have one spell slot left too. Oh no! Wait, did you?
What's up?
Oh no, sorry. I read chat and I just go, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, it was flakes the whole time. I was not even paying attention.
Can you touch yourself? That
Can
sounds
you
okay.
touch yourself? Yes, you most definitely can.
Okay. Everyone, shut up.
Do you have a cantrip? That's touch. Is that it? Or
No.
He's
Cure wounds.
talking about his cure wounds. It's range's touch, so you can actually touch yourself and heal.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Okay, I will do that then.
All right.
Okay, boom. Okay,
All right.
10 health.
You rub
10.
you rub one out and gain 10 health.
Okay. Okay, I'll do that, and then as a bonus action, I'll go into a rage, I guess.
Hey, let's go. He's an
Would you
angry
like
boy
to-
now.
Would you like to see the thing?
Yeah, go ahead and just show me your age, just as a point of reference. Awesome, thank you.
There you
Alright.
are.
And now, you are big mad. What do you
I'm
do?
big.
Would you like to do anything else at this time, or is that it for you? Use your
I don't-
action, your bonus action.
I don't think I can do anything else.
That is correct. Celine.
Oh, okay.
You're up.
I'm gonna fly up and kick this guy.
Okay.
Click, click.
Yeah, there you go.
How high up are you flying?
5 feet?
Okay, got you. Go ahead and roll me an unarmed strike if you're gonna kick him.
Where's that?
At the bottom.
Oh, okay, I see it, I was not looking.
It's all good. I don't know where half shit is still.
Imagine if this is a nat 20.
Please do it. Please, I want to see it.
Hilarious. Oh my god.
I want to see the nat.
That'd be so fucking badass.
Nat me, baby, one more time.
Nope.
Oh wait, no, you're blessed. Roll a d4.
Exactly. I was about to say that. Come on, 4. Come on. Oh, actually, anything.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. But it's okay. We rolled the d4 for funsies. It does hit as your foot flies through the air, across his face, right in the jaw. Roll me damage.
Nice.
For 4 bludgeoning damage. His head whips around. Dazed. Nice. That was fucking cool.
Cool.
EJ.
Sometimes it'll kick in the head.
Yeah. Well, ain't that a kick in the head?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna go ahead. We got to take care of these guys in front of us. So I'm gonna go ahead and do my dagger again, and I'll just keep sticking to this guy to the east of me. And let's do the dagger. Boom, boom, boom.
You really got really good at that, by the way.
Daggers?
No. I mean, like, what the fuck do you call them? Cardinal directions? Is that what you call them?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
East and west. Like,
I'm actually very good at that.
Like, it takes me at least a solid 2 minutes to figure out where the fuck anyone's talking about.
Never eat soggy waffles.
Yeah, that's what I have to do. I have to go okay, wait, north, south, okay.
Pyro, you should know better.
Yeah, but I never use it. No one ever uses that.
He's a hunter and it doesn't know his directions.
You don't need to.
That's actually technically true. You don't necessarily need to know your cardinal directions.
You need to know where the wind's blowing.
Essentially, yeah.
Is it blowing from the west? Is it blowing from the east?
It's blowing directly in front of me. It's blowing towards me. So I need to get out of the way. There you go.
Troy's the type of guy who like his survival skill check is +10, but if you ask him about any survival skills, he won't be able to describe any of them to you. He kind of just knows.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how to do it, but I know how to. There you go, exactly.
Alright. And you're shooting the one here, or you're attacking the one directly next to you here for 16 damage? That definitely hits. God, that's so much damage. Holy crap.
He's clinging to life. He's begging for his life.
Oh no, he is very much the dead as you shank him in his side, and you shake him in the kidney, and he grabs at his back, but it's already too late as he is now hanging from your blade.
Okay, cool. I might survive this fight another day.
And now it's the Mono's turn.
Celine, next time may I have some healing?
And
I'm looking at you, Celine.
the two casters, one aims for you, EJ. The other one aims for Malrum.
Okay.
Cool.
EJ is 1, Malrum is 2. And
we got tier. I got tier on my side.
Do it. I'm assuming 13 does not beat your armor class, EJ.
Correct. I'm safe.
Alright. And so both of them miss, unfortunately. And then another one will then try to slash out at you, Celine, because you just kicked him in the jaw. And, take this! Does the 16 beat your armor class?
Yes.
Alright.
No.
And he will strike at the Let me double check to make sure I've got. Well, bam. Oh, wait, what? Why is it? Oh, okay, no. Disregard that one. That is not a correct roll. I don't know why. I don't know why that is showing 14. That's not even a D6.
That's a dirty roll. That's a dirty roll.
Okay,
there
I don't
you
know.
You dirty boy person.
Okay.
Well, no, it's still showing the exclamation points. I don't know why. Okay, let me just do this instead.
Do it normal. There.
Ah,
okay.
there you go. For 4 damage. Take that.
Jesus.
Alright. And now, Malrum. It is back up to you. Top of the turn order. What do you do?
Okay,
You're in rage, and you have plus. If that helps any.
So I'm enraged, correct?
Correct. You are enraged. You are
Okay,
angry.
then I can use this because I can do this thing where I can go into frenzy.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll do that, and I'll use where to go this and longsword.
Come on, longsword. Oh, here we go.
Nice.
Attack again.
Yeah, and crank that shit again.
Boom.
Let's go. And both get the normal damage with the modifier on top, baby. Let's go.
There.
Oh my god. It's two-handed, right? I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Oh my god, let's go. As you take your longsword, rage in your eyes, light streaks from them crimson as you quickly slash 1, 2, shoulder over shoulder. He's eviscerated to bits, blood flying all over the place as your blade whips it across the pavement. This one is dead. Pop. Good night.
We're back.
For tier, bitches, for tier.
For tier.
All for tier.
Alright, Selena.
Exactly.
You're up.
Like you said.
Okay, we will use this, fight that one, with a javelin.
Alright. Javelin him. Hit him with the good jab.
Oh.
Ooh, that hits.
Nice.
And roll me that damage.
Come on, big damage. Hands up.
Sun's up, guns up.
Really? Dicks out for Harambe.
What the fuck? Alright, nice. As you throw your javelin, she tries to duck out of the way, but unfortunately is too slow as it strikes her in her side, cutting it wide open for 7 piercing damage.
Health bar. Where is its health bar?
There you
Thank
go.
you.
There's the health bar.
Thank you.
You're
Oh, that one's almost there too. Why is that one almost dead?
EJ, you're up. It's because EJ shot an arrow at her and like almost one-shot her.
Yeah,
Oh,
basically.
Oh, I don't remember
So
that.
I'm going to shoot her again because why not?
Alright.
Roll.
Roll the hit, let's go. Stop it! She's already dead! Anyways, go ahead and roll damage.
Die, baby, die.
Oh, nice. As the arrow flies across straight into her eyeball, out through the back of her head, she crumples down onto the ground in a heap. And then there was one.
Mhm.
This one.
You don't even feel mouth. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
You're fine.
And
No.
so this one, she turns around and begins to flee.
Nope.
She's
okay.
She's absolute terror in her eyes as she begins to run away from you all.
How fast is her flight? Can Celine fly fast enough to like go grab her?
So Celine has the same flight speed as her movement, but she can choose to dash if she would like. Anyone can dash here and move it up to 60. Well, actually, for Malrum, it'd be 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm slow.
All right, Malrum, what'll it be?
Okay, wait. Well, it's against the rules of war because I'm one of the
It's okay, because this isn't the real world, and there is no Geneva Convention.
Well, yeah, but still, it's... Like,
I
would capture.
It. Let's do it. Let's capture her. We can...
Yeah. That's 50 feet. I can dash right to him. Come here, you. Come here, you.
Yeah.
It's probably better if you're a prisoner anyways, because we were trying to get information after all. So.
Hello. I'm here.
Wait, are you on top of her? Where'd she go?
Yeah, you're on top of her token. So you've so you use your action to do that. I'll let you use your bonus action. If you're trying to grapple her, go ahead and roll me athletics as you try to grapple.
Athletics, okay. Oh, did I roll it? Oh no, I didn't. I can move the whole entire thing. Pretty cool. Boom.
Ooh.
Nice.
Get on the ground, bitch.
As you manage to grab her, she is now grappled. She is struggling against your grasp. And that is the end of combat. Nice job, everybody.
Yeah. B-roll.
Golf clap.
Yeah. Clap.
All around.
You guys immediately gonna go to all these people and look for Manos coins in all their pockets, please.
Okay. All right, you got it. So
can I find how many? Because 1, 2, 3, 4. I won't do the one that Malrum's at. Just the ones that are dead.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't care if you're gonna search her. I'm just gonna try to fight her right now. I'm trying to grapple with her.
Well, you fight her down. You're good. So.
I'll be against it, and I'll tell you not to do it. But I can't really stop you.
You're busy over there. You don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing 5 ratings of dead bodies for coins.
There you go.
You have found 4 bronze Manos coins and 1 silver Manos coin.
Ooh.
Yes. Hold on, let me write that down. Sorry. You said 4 bronze, 1 silver?
Yep.
Okay.
I got such a dumb sense of humor. Because I looked over at the chat, and I thought I said Elvira, Josephine's pocket. And you were like, yes! Give me the coins! Put them in your pocket! Yes! Give them to me! I was like, this is stupid. I was like, I have the stupidest, dumbest sense of humor in my life.
I don't know what you mean. Your humor is wonderful.
Yes.
It's like, oh, no. No, just wait. I'm gonna find a video, like this old video. It's like about this freaking like beach ball bouncing across like a yard. Then like this door opening and it going out the freaking gate and the gate shut back, and I just lost it. And I don't know why it was so funny, but I was dying. I think I'm autistic.
Coins, and that's interesting because I didn't realize there was a class level on it, so we found something new. So those silver might actually do something special.
What do you mean? What do you mean silver? What do you mean class
so
level?
I was only aware of the bronze Manos coins, so I just assumed there was one current, meaning like it's just the one coin. The fact that it's silver is like leads me to believe there's different tiers of it, because there's different actions that you can get from it. So
I believe it's platinum, right?
Well, no. That's general currency. But I mean, okay, I guess the way I want to say this is...
No, I know what you mean. Like, I know what you mean. Like, definitely the currency. But I mean, like, I'm pretty sure like miles coins are developed like the same way as currency in this world.
But it was well, I guess currency for favor. All right, I see what you're saying. All right.
They go all the way up to gold. They go all the way gold and platinum and shit. And it's like you can ask more for better value if you.
Right. I see what you're saying.
That's like he told us that when we were in Bliss.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't tell you anything. No, just kidding.
You all know that as players, but as characters currently at this time, you can kind of like deduce but you can't confirm. You're not entirely sure.
Can I roll a knowledge check?
You do not see the coins yet at this time, but you can once the coins are shared.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, I don't care about that. I'm just trying to get information.
I got you, dude. All right.
I have a really good feeling.
Do you want to do anything?
Oh yeah, Celine. Hey, get back in here. Get in this chat and do something.
She's a good person, so she's not going to want to steal. But maybe she wants to pray over the dead bodies for Tyr and thank him for the blessing.
Like slice them open or something, and like give them the Tyr or something. I don't know.
That'd be cool.
Sacrifices to Tyr. Thank you, God.
Thank you, Jesus.
Do you have a minute to talk about our Lord and Savior Tyr? There's something about Fenrir and Odin in there, but I don't know.
She is on mute. I don't know if she's aware, so maybe we'll...
Celine, come back. Celine, please. Celine, Sal.
It's okay. While we're waiting for her to come back, as you have this last Monos member grappled, she like struggles out of your grasp. She has like fear in her eyes now that she's been hatched. She's like, let me go.
Stop. No. You just stay right where you're at for just half a second. I'm gonna show you what the world is.
Get off of... And as she tries to finish that last word, you hear crack as a thunderous clap is made. It echoes through the streets. You could hear that it's coming from above head. As suddenly, blood is smattered across your face and across your garb, as her face that you once saw is now eviscerated.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, I'm back.
Second.
Where are we? Okay.
So,
you want to do anything?
So what happened was, Malcolm had tackled.
I was listening. Oh, okay. I was on mute because I was cooking.
Oh, it's
no problem.
Wait. Question. What are you cooking?
Mm-hmm.
I'm cooking noodles for my parents, and then I'm making chicken later tonight.
Yum.
I'm gonna use him your address. I'm gonna need you just to DM me that so I can come over.
No.
He needs to inspect the quality of the chicken. He needs to make sure no one gets salmonella here.
Yeah, for real. I might need to say something. That's just part of the job.
No. Okay, I'm just gonna move and
Let's see how it is.
She says, "Yeah." And she tries to move forward with her action. This is great.
Happy, suck it. Well, we have a dead kid in our hands now. That's what we have.
I know. I want to inspect the body for a Manos gun, but I'm waiting for Pup to do her action first.
Oh, I did. I just moved.
You just want to move?
Yeah.
I'll just move more now that we're not in combat. You don't have to only do.
Oh, we're not in combat? Oh, okay.
Everyone's dead and I'm a member of the
we'll just move over here. Yeah. Right there.
All of those.
Did I get a coin?
Yes, you got one. You got one more silver Monos coin.
Yeah.
I like to smack her back of the head and be like, "Don't search the dead, especially the newly dead."
I am honoring them by.
No.
I kind of shake my hand because it was smacked, but my sleight of hand. Oh, I can perform my sleight of hand. Was fast enough to still take the coin. I got my silver coin.
I'm not gonna stop you from taking it. I'm not gonna stop you from taking it. I'm just smacking my head and say, "Don't do that."
So as you're all holding this body and arguing over this newly dead corpse over a Monos coin, you notice above head, specifically you, EJ, since you're kind of looking towards like the westward direction, the walkway above, you can see the familiar view of a woman dressed in all red, luxurious garb and the porcelain mask, and you see in her hands something that seems familiar, but as you look at it, it pains your mind as you look upon it. It seems to be some strange metal device, a barrel with smoke coming from the end. She holds it up into the air and walks away. And so, you were left in the wake of a traumatizing experience. Flames all around you. People screaming, running away from what they just witnessed. Bodies in indistinguishable states all around you. And finally, the remains of a battle that you did not choose. What will come of this? Where does this all lead? What does the Monos plan? What is their goal? Find out next time in the next session of The Peaks. Alright.
Yay!
Good session, everybody. Thank you for staying 45 minutes after. I appreciate you all. You're amazing.
Was it 45 minutes?
Worth it. That was really cool. And like the ending there, it was just like,
yeah. They are ruthless. I am like, oh my god, this is on. I'm just trying to get with my character. I'm like, I want to smack the shit out of everyone. I want to fight.
Oh man, that was so good. I gotta cook here real quick, but I just wanted to get some feedback. What did you guys think about that like intense situation with the kids?
So good.
I liked it. So I liked the uneasiness of it, and I liked the feeling of like, okay, now we kind of have something that's making us kind of draw to do something, you know? So
start back.
Okay.
Great.
Star. But yeah, I liked that it kind of gave us a mission of like, okay, now we want to do something, because like our priority definitely is more chaotic good side, and definitely now we know Pup more it's lawful good, and also Malrum is that way too. So we're definitely wanting to do the right thing, you know. So yeah, we and
still
like we're
streaming, Percy.
We are.
Still streaming. But I'll go ahead and I'll end stream here. Next stream will be next week, Saturday, with a Band of Blades at 7 p.m. CST. And see you all then.